Hello, everybody. Like we're live again for our last stream of the week. TerrafirmaGreg Modpack. Yippee. Ooh, let's get straight into it yet again. No intros on this channel because I can't be bothered to write one. Oh, yesterday we made a lot of good progress. Oh man, I got a lot of things I'm excited to do today. Um, I'm excited to finally get some real work on the electricity. Give me 1 second. Oh, I had I take some fiber supplement. It was like the Metamucil stuff, but not like the name brand stuff because I'm not gonna buy name brand fiber because I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter at all. But that stuff's kind of hard to drink sometimes, and I think I got a little bit of it stuck in the back of my throat. So, uh, what was I doing? I need food first and foremost. Gonna be the first thing I need today is some food. Okay. Hey, what's up, Pero? Yeah, you are early this time. You got here just as I was starting. Well, lucky timing, I guess. Oh, okay. I have food. We need to go over to the greenhouse and grab us some food. Maybe I should move cooking stuff over here at some point too. I know we have this nice cooking area over here, but maybe I should move the cooking apparatus over. Pineapple. Oh, look at that. Okay, first pineapple. Oh, we've got some pineapples growing in. This will supply us with all the leather we need for a bit. Oh boy. Okay, so these pineapple bushes can grow pineapples during the summer. It's actually just turned autumn. So hopefully it'll stay warm enough for the some more pineapples to grow in. The coker spits out pet coke from the bottom of the machine. That's exciting. Always fun figuring out how machines work. It's always a constant struggle to figure out which mod does their input and output what way. They all have pretty different ways of doing things. But luckily nowadays it's pretty common that mods will have like UI settings and stuff to change like input and output. But there's still a lot of mods out there that haven't really done that yet. Immersive engineering coker. Yeah. I don't think I ever really got that in depth with some of the immersive engineering stuff. I need some rice. I could probably grab some tomatoes too from the field. Actually, let's just grab some tomatoes from the field. Some of these have already died. I think today, I think we're gonna have to go get some more iron. And we're definitely gonna have to go and get some more uh tin. I think we're almost out of tin. Never said anything about that, so I lost like 20 some pet coke. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the immersive engineering, I've never really liked how immersive engineering did their input and output stuff and like the automation for some of them. It's cool cuz they've got these big multi-block structures, but then like uh a lot of times you have to like interface with it using the those conveyor belts. I really don't like immersive engineering's conveyor belts either. Uh, out of most of the mods that have conveyor belts, I feel like immersive engineering doesn't do a super good job with theirs. Since they're kind of like laid on top of things. Yeah, yeah, that's just kind of how immersive engineering is. It's yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a mod that I feel like, so immersive engineering I'm pretty sure came about in like that transitional period between like the because around the time of like 1.10, 1.12, after 1.7, there was kind of like a period where people weren't really making a whole lot of mods or like updating mods to the newer systems, because I think it was like I think 1.8 actually shook up a bunch of things, and a lot of people didn't update their mods up to that point. And so I think a lot of people, a lot of like new mods started kind of popping up in the meantime. And I'm pretty sure immersive engineering was one of those mods that popped up in that in between period. And you can kind of tell because it's not as refined as a lot of our um a lot of more modern mods. Once you got out into like the 1.16 era was when a lot of mods kind of started becoming a lot more standardized, and I feel like immersive engineering lacks a lot of that quality of life stuff that more modern mods have. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna cook that rice. Okay, we'll do. What have I been eating most? I need more protein, it looks like. Actually, we'll just do two and two, because I've got the one thing of rice coming up, and we'll do two tofu, two tomatoes, and rice. I need to get ashtrays for these ovens at some point, so I can get the ash from them. But since we mostly just use bees for keeping our crops fertilized, I don't know how important ash really is. I don't even use ash for wood ash. Ooh, pickled eggs. You know, I looked into this because I saw the pickled egg recipe from Firmalife, and I was very confused as to what exactly this was. This is a reference to century eggs, I'm pretty sure, which is a way of like packing eggs in an alkaline solution and just kind of storing it. And they turn like green, like they turn like translucent, like well, it's more like a brownish. It's a greenish brown, but they turn translucent, and it's very interesting. And one of these days, I think I would like to try some. I'd like to try them at some point. Okay, I use ash to make lye is the biggest thing I'm seeing here. So it doesn't really do anything. Although I can make a blank disc with it. And then I can break it with a rock. And I can... Oh, oh! I didn't realize we could put these blank discs into sealed barrels to make the various music discs. I did not realize that. No pig step. Wait, no. That's other side. Made by the same person. At least it doesn't have some of the weird music discs that got added in with some of the more recent updates. Actually, Stall I think might be one of them. Maybe is it Stall that's the one? There's some diabolical tracks that they have on music discs in base Minecraft nowadays. Like that one that just sounds like you're being like hunted by a warden. That one's an insane disc to add into your game. Okay. Yeah, there's I don't remember which one it is, but there's a music disc that the entire thing is just like sound effects of like the warden sniffing around and like it probably is. It's one of those. I think it is a number. Do I have maybe I could. Oh yeah, it's this one. I think. I'm pretty sure it's this one. 5. Yeah, I know it's been in the game for a while. It's still messed up. It's still a weird thing. It's a shame we can't get it's a shame we can't get the pig step. Yeah, because this only comes from yeah. Oh wait, can we get these disc fragments? No, they're only in ancient cities. Yeah, no, it's still a crazy thing to put in. It's kind of cool. Like, is it the broken one? 11. Yeah. Oh, I can make disc 11. Yeah. Maybe we should get that at some point. What is a 0 point? Okay. I can get disc 11 by just breaking a blank disc. It's pretty cool as like as like a concept, as a thing to add in to like foreshadow newer uh newer stuff, but like it's still a bit of an anxiety inducing um music disc overall. All right, I need my polarizer. Okay, let's see. True. Yeah. Well, I think other side we can get. It's just pig step that we can't. Yeah, because other side you can get it by taking a blank disc and dipping it in cyan dye. And the blank disc is just from soot and glass pane. But pig step, there's no way to get pig step, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like they just didn't include um the ones that were from the Nether, and I don't remember. This one comes from the ancient cities, yeah. That's why I thought it was that warden one. Let's see. What's this? Sussy. Oh, how do I? There's no way to make this disc. Okay. Well, what was I gonna do? Oh, right, polarizer. Polarizer, that's what I'm doing. Eventually we'll get better rubber ingots. What is it we need for the rubber ingots again? I feel like it was I'll have to look into that later. Okay. Alloy smelter. Okay. So I need okay, so I need some more raw rubber pulp. I don't think our new yeah, we haven't cycled out any of these trees yet. But I don't think we have any poke in there. I should get a jukebox. What is it? Isn't it just I think the jukebox is the same. But I'm pretty sure Etched has stuff. Etched can just play normal music discs, can't it? Um I'm not 100% sure. I think the boombox. Oh, but that requires a jukebox. Album jukebox requires a jukebox. Radio just requires a notebook block. Hmm. Oh well. I'm pretty sure the jukebox still requires diamonds in this, doesn't it? Yeah. And we have to make that through some... Oh, I wanted that sifter at some point. We need that sifter. Adding that to the list. Oh, not like that, though. this. I hear somebody purring, and it looks like they're getting out of their bed. Hello. Come here. Yeah? Oh, big stretch. Yeah. Oh boy, diesel. That's really exciting. Getting the diesel generator, or I don't know. Do you have the diesel generator yet, or do you just have the diesel refinement? Well, you can always use it to make power, so there's always that. Do you have like the actual diesel, like the oil refinement diesel? I think you get a lot of byproducts from that as well. Okay, extractor. Okay. Hi there, little baby. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go and get more iron. I don't even know if I can finish. I don't even know if I can finish making this. Do I have enough steel? I have enough iron left over. I could make a little bit more, but I don't have. Ow. Why would you cross my table and her tail hit me in the eye? Come here. Remember asking how to get more power. People in Hard Rock Discord said create was actually the most efficient way to get power. Does it have that? If it has that one add-on for create, no, don't get near my drink. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. If it has that add-on for create, the create new age that has those I don't remember what they're called, but you can make like those spinning motors um from create that generate electricity. Those are actually extremely good at generating electricity. So if it has create new age, those probably are the best way to generate electricity, unless you have something else. Yeah, those uninsulated wires. You always gotta insulate your wires, uh, but sometimes, sometimes it's just too much. What if I just want the wires going around? Yeah, the spinning motors. Yeah. I played another mod pack. I played a steampunk mod pack that had those, and the best way to generate electricity, um, was to use those and hook them up to a create steam engines, and use those to power the spinning motors. Oh no. There's that's what Hard Rock. That one probably doesn't have as many. That one doesn't have like mobs because it's all TerrafirmaCraft, doesn't it? And so making a skeleton farm probably isn't as viable, or making a mob farm. Hi there, little babe. Why are you standing right here? But yeah, those the spinning motors from Create New Age, they actually provide quite a ridiculous amount of electricity. They're kind of difficult to get the hang of at first, but once you do, they're probably some of the best out of in most mod packs, unless they have something more extreme. All right, we'll make 12 more, make 12 more pieces of steel. Okay, flux. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna start the blast furnace, and then I'm gonna pet this cat because she is demanding attention right now. Realistically, I probably could just come into this room earlier so that she wouldn't be interrupting me right at the start of stream, but I get busy doing chores and everything. Actually, one of the quote unquote chores that I had to do today was the other cat was following me around and meowing at me, and she does that when she wants something. Uh so she will when she wants something, she'll come in and start meowing at me, and then she'll lead me to whatever it is she wants. So if she needs her food bowl filled, she'll lead me to her food bowl. And if she leads me to, like, sometimes she'll lead me to the bed in the bedroom, and sometimes she'll lead me to the couch, and that's when she wants attention. So I had to stop, and I spent like half an hour just hanging out on the couch with this cat, listening to the birds, because I have bird feeders. I have my house has a in the living room has a pretty big window on the front that faces the road, faces the street, and I've put I found like there's these clear bird feeders that are made out of plastic, and you they like suction cup onto the glass window, and then and then so you can like see the birds. And I started off with just one of those, but I quickly had to get two more. So I have three bird feeders attached to the front of this window because there were just so many birds demanding food from the feeders that they were like getting into lots of fights. And three, I've limited it to three. They probably would enjoy it if I had even more bird feeders, but at some point I can't give in to the demands of birds. But I put them there so that the cats can watch the birds, and they really like it. So I fill the bird feeders up every morning. Um, we have lots of doves here, and I don't think doves. I don't know how their migratory habits are, but they don't seem to really like leave super often. I mean, like they during the like the colder parts of the winter, I did notice there were a lot less doves out, but they've already kind of started coming back, it seems, because now there's a lot more birds out there. Let's see. Okay, so I'm making more steel. I need to do my tin and my iron rods. And we are kind of out of tin, aren't we? Yeah, we're kind of completely out of tin. I don't think we have any more anywhere else. Small piles of tin dust, but that's not a whole lot. Diamond and graphite, tiny, because it counts tiny. Tin? Yeah, tin, tiny. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a trip to the mainland then, because we do not have tin anywhere here on the island. Maybe we can see if we can find another source of iron while we're out as well. Or I could, well, I think I scraped out most of the iron that I found in that gold mine on the mainland. And I'm sure I could dig and get a lot more. Like there's still plenty in that area, but it's kind of a question of like what is the easier source to go for. Because I think eventually we're going to unlock the the miners from Greg Tech, and if those work the way I think they work, then we'll probably just use those because they like pull ore up from the ground, and we don't have to go down and dig it up ourselves. So I'm trying to avoid doing huge amounts of mining, but we still need to get like batteries. Batteries would be a really good thing to use for miners because we're not going to uh actually once we get set up like proper power generation later on, well, once we get like access to hose pulleys. Now that I think about it, since it only requires a single bucket of lava, uh and a single bucket of water. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Okay. Let's put away some of this stuff and prepare ourselves for an expedition to the mainland. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll have to, since I don't have a mini map or a map mod installed aside from that Atlas's map. So I don't think I can claim chunks. I'm I'm sure I could figure out a way to do it. I could probably do it through like commands or something to claim chunks at some point. But I will need to be I'll when I use miners, I'll probably just have them on while I'm in the area. Maybe we could find something to do. Some of the stuff around here we'll be able to just put out, and we can just like leave it there and it'll run on its own because it's close enough to where it'll probably stay loaded most of the time. But I don't really want to leave machines up to their own devices in chunks that I'm not going to be frequenting often. There's no telling the ways they can break, and I've heard that in particular Greg Tech machines can be very finicky about chunks. Specifically just being built on chunk borders, but whatever. I got another stone javelin from one of those skeletons. Okay, we're gonna have to make a little bit of food before we go off on our expedition. Probably another 2 batches of food. What do I have? Yeah, I can easily make that. I'll make some tomato and tofu soup. Oh, it's Friday, everybody. How's everybody's Friday going? Anybody doing anything interesting aside from playing aside from playing Minecraft? I feel like that's what most of us just do in our spare time. Yeah. Yeah, the multi-block especially, I'll have to actually check chunk borders to make sure I don't have um the multi-blocks going across chunk borders. Because I haven't really been I haven't really been keeping up with the chunk borders in this area. I really don't like building on chunk borders. Oh yeah, you know, I never got Hades 2. You'll have to let us know when you get to day 1000. I never got Hades 2, actually. I actually only recently played the first Hades like a couple months ago because it went on sale, I'm pretty sure. And I heard that the second one was really good, and I want to play it at some point. I need to add it to my wish list so I can get an alert if it goes on sale for a good price. Um I hope it fixed some of the issues with the first game. There were a few things with the first game. I liked the first game for the most part. It had a good story. It had most of the mechanics were pretty good. As far as like roguelikes go, it's a pretty good game. But I did feel like there were some slight balancing issues. Be better to wait until it leaves early access. Is Hades 2 still in early access? I thought it had gotten released a while back. I didn't realize it was still in early access. I could have sworn it had gotten released, but maybe what I heard was it just getting released for or getting like open for early access. But yeah, I'm hoping they fix some of the things because I feel like in the first Hades there were some slight balancing issues where you had certain builds that were just much stronger than others. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, with the success of the first Hades, I'm not surprised that they would have an extended early access for their second game. Yeah, no, it was. I actually I did end up beating. I finally got around to like. Okay, that's good. If you're saying the second one's better than the first one, because I had heard from what I had heard online, most people kind of like a lot of people were talking about how good Hades 2 was. So I've definitely heard a lot more about that recently, or um, but that's good to hear because like yeah, Hades 1 was a really good game, but I did see lots of spots where there could have been some improvement with balancing and whatnot. Because, like, really, some weapons are just not fun. I actually, like, when I first started playing Hades, uh, my like, go-to was the spear. And as I kind of, like, I think, I'm pretty sure the spear was the first thing I beat first thing I escaped with. And honestly, at this point, I don't even really like the spear anymore, just because it deals so little damage with a lot of its builds that it unless you can get the Daedalus upgrade where you can hold the attack button. I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah. Um I think that was the biggest thing with the spear is like you could you you ended up having to press the attack button so much. And unless you got the Daedalus upgrade to allow you to hold the button down to attack, it kind of like it kind of got tiring over the course of an entire run. But there were like other there were other builds in that game that I didn't realize like when I first started out, I didn't realize how kind of overpowered some of these things were. Realistically, anything with range in that game is a little bit broken in a lot of encounters. Like the bow ends up being one of the best weapons overall in my opinion. It has so many really good builds, and just being able to sit back and shoot people is pretty beneficial in a lot of encounters. The gun ended up not being like super. I don't like the gun that much. The reload mechanic. You know what the crazy thing is? I don't have a lot of experience with the gloves, and it's because I always just took whatever weapon had the bonus applied to it at the time. And for some reason, I don't think it had. I think that bonus popped once on the gloves. So like I played the gloves like once when I first unlocked them, and once again when they had the when it had the currency bonus on it. But then like it just doesn't appear in my rotation for some reason. I really should just play, but the bonus time, bonus. Why play when not bonus? Yeah. Yeah, you know what you know what low key is one of my I wouldn't necessarily say it's one of my favorite builds, but it's one of the cheesiest builds that ends up just working really well is the sword, or not the sword, the shield. Um The sword is also good, but the shield with certain upgrades is kind of busted. If you get the Doom upgrade from Ares, where it applies Doom on your special, low key that's kind of broken because you can just throw out your shield and have it bounce between enemies and just let them die from Doom, and you never have to put yourself in harm's way ever. Yeah. I don't like Doom on most on like basic like melee weapons, but Doom on anything that has range is a little busted, especially the shield, because the shield, since it bounces between opponents, you're able to apply multiple stacks of you're able to apply multiple Dooms onto a bunch of different enemies, and it's low key really busted. But to be honest, the shield, I don't know. The shield is one of my least favorite weapons just because without like a special build, I feel like it's a little lacking with its like melee capabilities, but I'm sure there are builds for it that fix that. Oh my god. I had this one run going that was insane. Okay? I had a I had a run where I was using the bow, and I think it's a Daedalus upgrade that makes it so that you can, when you use your cast, instead of doing your cast, it loads it into your bow and fires it out with your next attack. I had that upgrade, and I had the Dionysus cast, the Festive Fog, and that cast does so much damage, because it's supposed to be difficult to aim, but when you're just loading it into your bow, it's absolutely ridiculous. That, or like doing the same build with like Aphrodite's cast or even like Poseidon's cast, um is just, oh, it's such a good build. I need to play more Hades. I like booting up Hades to do a run every once in a while, so I can progress some of the stuff, because I've beaten the story. I feel like there's still some more stuff to unlock with a couple more runs. I beat the main story, but I feel like that there's still some more story after that I haven't quite gotten to yet. And there's also, I want to get the affinity up with all the people. So I got to get the nectar to give to people. Really fun seeing all the different interpretations of the Greek stuff. Cast loading is it Hera aspect? Very fun to play with and not quite as OP as Chiron. I don't think I've had that one yet. But Chiron. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I haven't done in Hades yet. I'd like to go back and play and try some more builds out. Um, but yeah, I'll wish if I can think about. I don't know. I've had some pretty good experience with the spear. If you have the aspect of Hades with the spear, because it oh yeah, they do that to me all the time, Pero. It's, yeah, even though the sign says, don't make me tap the sign. Um, ooh, I need fruit actually. Give me those 5 bananas. Um, yeah, it's a fun game with a lot of fun builds. I just think that there are certain builds that end up being not that end up not holding up as well. But at least like every weapon has something good and fun. Like the variety in it really saves it from that. Yeah, the thing with like the people the people who come in here and try to like sell their art and stuff, like I get it. People got to eat and stuff, but man, just trying to stream here, dude. Someone just sent me a friend invite on Discord. Yeah. No, it sucks. It really does suck. Like I get yeah. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm getting them when I'm not streaming. But like, dude, I get that like people are trying to like trying to sell their stuff so they can earn a living and whatnot, but like, man, it really sucks when you're just coming here to sell stuff to me, you know? Like, come on. If you want to like join the community and like hang out, and eventually I end up commissioning artwork from you because I will need it at some point. Like, that's one thing, but people who just come in here just to sell things, it's like, man, it's really disheartening, because it's like, ooh, I got a new person talking in chat, and that's always really exciting, but turns out you just showed up here to sell me something, so I retract my excitement. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It sucks. It makes you feel bad because it's like, man, this person just showed up to just followed me so that they could sell me something. Uh, and then like you feel bad, say like being like no. I mean, I feel bad. I'm sure. I don't feel that bad though. I'll be real with you. I put the sign up for a reason. Okay, we need more tin, and I have scraped most of it off of the walls at this point. But did I bring? I did bring some supports, but we'll probably have to gonna go back up and get some more. 3, right now 2, 3, 4. Yeah, true. Let's see. I don't know. I try to be a little bit more understanding about those kind of things. But like I don't know, man. There's so many there's so many crazy things going on, and for me personally, I wish we had systems in place so that people didn't feel the need to come in and push their, yeah, that's the thing too, is like, I'm not particularly wealthy myself at the moment, so it's not like I can just, and from my perspective, it's crazy too, because like I'm not monetized yet. I'm not making any money off of this venture. So like, yeah, so like people when a person comes in here and is trying to sell me stuff, it's like, dude, I'm I just start I have like 10 followers. I'm not making money off of this. I think it I don't have like, it's not worth the commitment for me. Yeah, so yeah. See, that's the thing, It makes sense if maybe if I was a little bit bigger and had the spare income to do stuff like that. But honestly, like the amount of people who come in and try to sell their wares to people who have like literally no followers is insane to me. Like you're going after people. I get what they're doing too. Like they're trying to prey on the fact that like, people want to be successful when they're streaming. Like that's the part of the reason why anybody streams. I mean, I guess some people probably don't care that much, but like, we want an audience. And like investing in like artwork and like stuff for your, I heard a creeper, I'm leaving. um Investing in artwork and stuff for your channel probably would help your stream a little bit. But like when you're first starting out, I feel like it's not an overly important thing to do. Like it's stuff that you can add on later. Um but it's not worth like paying somebody to make artwork for you when you're just starting out. Like, really? I feel like it's all part of like this, it's part of like this hustle culture type stuff, you know? Like everybody's trying to push stuff to make a buck. And that's really what like streaming suffers from this a lot, right? Like there's a lot of people who like a lot of people who I feel like there's quite a few people who go into like streaming because they want to make money and treat it more as like a hustle. And like personally, I do kind of treat this as a job, even though I'm not making money yet. But it's more of like in the sense of the things that I do here. I try to maintain a professional um persona, or like, try to keep things to where it's not something that everybody can. But like some people treat it too much like a job. I think the worst one I got was when I was streaming Doom Eternal a few years ago. You'll have to tell me about that. Um, yeah, because that came out. When did that come out? I guess it wasn't that. They stayed and chatted since they joined, and even joined the second stream. Yeah, I don't. I know this is a doomed narrative, so I'm just waiting for the shoe to drop. Foreshadowing is what we would call that. It was in the second stream that they tried to sell me out. Man, that sucks. That really sucks if you commit that much to the bit. Um to like show up to somebody's stream a second time to try to sell them art. That really does suck. That would upset me way more than just like people coming in here and straight up asking, like straight up trying to sell me art. I would be upset about that, especially if I had like, man, especially if I had like just started out. I think it's getting a little bit better now that I have a bit more of an audience and we have like regulars that show up a lot. But man, if that would devastate me. Ugh, that sucks. I hate that people don't like think about that, man. Like I said, I try to be charitable. Yeah, yeah. No, that really sucks. I'm mad. I'm mad on your behalf. Because like that's such a mean thing to do to someone. And like I said, I try to like respect the hustle a little bit, but man, you're still talking to people. Like, don't be a jerk like that. That's so mean. Ugh, man, yeah. That sucks. I hate how much they prey on people who are just starting out. You know? That's the most upsetting part. Rain World is a first playthrough. Sounds like fun. Not familiar with that game, but I should have brought more vessels. I got rid of my vessels because I was like, I don't need vessels anymore. But then I forgot about asbestos. Yeah, we're gonna ignore the asbestos. We're gonna do our best to ignore the asbestos, just like just like I do with my house. No, I don't have asbestos in my house that I know of. I think my house was built too late for asbestos. 3 people joined at first, then 2 came from the other streams. That's exciting. That's always fun, man. I love audience. I love when people show up. It's such a great feeling too. I like I like having people. They both left once I dropped the game after I beat it. That sucks. Man, that sucks. I feel like, man, that I'm sorry that happened. I really am sorry that happened, man. That really sucks to get some viewers like that and then them just only staying for the game. I wish I wish things were better for everyone. I wish everybody had more time too. That's the big thing I see when I look at things. And a lot of this does end up like boiling down to time at some point. Hi there, zombie. I've come here to steal your tin. Yeah. Yeah, that's partially why I picked TerrafirmaGreg though. I know that like it sucks, but like a lot of people do kind of just stick around for like a single game. Got a returning viewer is other small streamers that I joined first. Yeah, networking is a really good way to um expand your viewership and stuff. I should probably start doing that at some point. Because it's a good way to grow your channel, and like you're also like giving back to the community when you do stuff like that. I'm just so busy outside of stream that I never really have time to do anything to watch stuff. Yeah, no, that's true. A lot of people only show up for their specific game. Let's see, how much tin do I have? 18. This should make me enough tin. I'm gonna go look for some other stuff. Is it daylight yet? Where else can I go? I should probably go to the graphite mines. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's not even like it's not even like I've been super successful streaming just yet. I guess I've been pretty successful. I feel like I've had a pretty good trajectory, but I can't the internet is a fickle beast. Like I really do feel like a lot of my routine viewers, it's crazy because like a lot of the people that continue to show up to stream showed up within like the first week or two of me streaming and then have just like stuck around. And I think it's partially because I stream so regularly, but I don't know. Sometimes I think a lot of it comes down to luck when you're getting started. Let's see. Personally, for me, the philosophy I've been following is just like find something that you will enjoy doing, uh, indefinitely or like for a very, very long time. And just stick with that because the algorithms and things, they favor consistency. A lot of times. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an expert in anything. I'm kind of just repeating things that all the channels what do you call it? Like they keep putting out, like YouTube and Twitch keep putting out like things to say like this is what you should do to be successful for streaming. But then it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe I don't want to do all that stuff just for success. That's why I'm really bad about like outside of. Yeah, no, it's true. You're right. They really don't I think Twitch puts out a lot of stuff saying that, like, saying ways to be successful that tend to be things that like big streamers did. Yeah. No, it's true. It really, because like every time I sign in to start streaming to like pull up my stream manager, it's always the same like maybe dozen streamers that are recommended for me. Like I think Ludwig is streaming right now and he got recommended. It keeps trying to suggest Tyler 1 to me, and I only know about Tyler 1 from the memes, and those memes make me think I probably wouldn't want to watch one of his streams. Soda Poppin' too is a big one for World of Warcraft. Uh, but yeah, a lot. I feel like a lot of places like Twitch and YouTube put out those guides, and it's just like some of the things they recommend you do. It's just like I don't think I'd have fun doing that. Wish the game would tell me what best way to make sulfuric acid is, so I don't have to figure it out. Sulfuric acid. Uh, Adora should be playing the same one I am. Yeah, TFG. Hmm. There are a lot of different ways to make sulfuric acid. Um, yeah, the large chemical reactor. I do think I wouldn't be surprised if this oxygen gas and hydrogen sulfide one ended up being, what the heck is refinery gas? All right, I'm gonna stop with that. Referencing machines, I have no idea what they do. Sulfuric copper solution is pretty nice, but unfortunately not infinite. Yeah. And we want everything to be infinite here. We don't want to be wasting our time going out and mining resources. We want to do science. Science time, everybody. Thorium sounds spicy. A lot of... I really probably should be picking up this cassiterite if I'm going to be roaming the wilds. Actually, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just... I gotta keep everybody on their toes. Maybe that's a sign. You know, it's a so a fun thing when I was, especially when I was younger, I used to like chew on things a lot. Um, especially if I get to like thinking about um when I get to thinking, I'll end up like I'm one of those people who will like chew on the back of their pen a lot. My calculator, the one that I always reference that I keep using to calculate stuff, has lots of bite marks in it where I just chewed on it during math class. Uh, but I'd say one of the I've managed to not get myself into too dangerous of a situation, but I did once start like idly chewing on a the end of a laptop charger, and I realized what I was doing once I started getting the tingles. I think I also like no, I think the laptop charger was the was the worst one. When I was limonite. Man, I need more magnetite. I think this is just gonna be another gold vein, and we're gonna end up with infinite gold and nothing else. So, look, there's probably a huge iron vein under here. I'm waiting until we get a miner to come back and do these things. I'm not breaking ground for anything that isn't magnetite at this point. But there's probably a lot of iron down there. Okay. I'm gonna explore this island a little bit while we still have some daylight, which isn't going to be for long. Oh, hi there, little guy. There's fuel pipes is way to yeah, true. The fluid pipes in if you're talking about the ones from immersive engineering, they're actually they're pretty good ones too. I guess it depends on how the recipes are in that particular mod pack, but I feel like they're fairly cheap for what they do most of the time. Two wrought iron for three of them. That's a deal. That's a deal right there. Right there. You got those potatoes. Okay. I probably should collect some potatoes. I also ran out of torches, but I have been told that I can just go use some sticks on some pre-existing torches. What are you? Cassiterite? Again. Why no magnetite? Why is there never any magnetite on the ground that I can dig down to it and consume iron? I want the miner. I do want the miner. Not, don't take that out of context. Like the machine. Oh, let's. What do we got over here? Amethyst buds? Cute. In the water, too. Midnight. Man, there is a lot of iron out here. That's true. The context is completely gone now. No, see, look, we gotta get some text to speech in here, so or speech to text. You gotta understand. I meant with an E, with an E. Oh boy. Okay. Ow! Crocodile! That's rolling crocodile! Yump! Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Oh god. I knew it was a mistake to go into the marshes at night. Oh wait. Oh, I can't. I can't. Okay. I think we're safe. Alright, that's the closest we've come to death in a while. It's a good thing we've been eating our Wheaties, our rice and stuff, because I don't think we would have survived that if we haven't been eating a well balanced diet. Senshi was right. That dwarf man certainly can cook. Not still coming, is he? Gotta keep an eye out. I also think that for some reason, um, because I have better combat installed, I'm pretty sure crocodiles are a much bigger threat to me than a lot of other things. Because it really feels like I actually can't hit crocodiles half the time. Ugh, I'm gonna need more armor. I need to make more pants. My leather pants that I had. A horse? Hello, buddy. How old are you? Mare? Yeah, you're an adult. Look out for the crocodiles. Can I Yippee! Does that raise familiarity at all? I don't think it does. Okay. Jeez. Does it have to be lightning? I'm gonna get struck by lightning. Just you wait. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be the time when I get struck by lightning when we're away from the base. I'm gonna go get me some more torches. I gotta remember to stay away from water. Why did I even... I had a kayak on me the whole time. I could have just jumped in my kayak. Okay. Is there anything else here worth delving into? We'll have to come back here once we get the mining machines because there's so much iron in the ground here. It's just I don't think it's worth it drilling a proper mine to get down to it because it's all like surrounded by gold and everything. I'm just gonna end up with millions of gold, which is not helpful right now. I don't have anything to use gold on. All right, I should be safe in the middle of this field. Word said shortly before getting struck by lightning. I have a decent amount of tin. We don't need a huge amount. What does it take to make a miner? Let me look up the... Let's look up some stuff. So... Battery buffer, canner. We definitely need... We're gonna need a canner at some point. We're definitely gonna need a canner for the batteries. But there's so many other things to make, and I need more... I need iron. I need that... We need the centrifuge. That's right. That's right. Centrifuge gets us, like, a whole bunch of iron that's currently locked up in vanadium magnetite. God, I feel like I'm talking about Pokemon all the time. Magnemite. Magnemite. Those little guys. Battery buffer, large bronze boiler. I'll have to read that thing about amps at some point. Pretty sure I understand how it works, but... Oh, steel crate. In theory, crates are flat upgrades to chests. Fortunately, there's a small downside. Crates do not support item movement shortcuts well. Where they shine, however, is making the fact that they accept covers, making them perfect candidates for buffers and automation. Interesting. I know there's a... Avoiding cover. Voids items as cover. Attach to Greg, take machines, crates, or drums, and they will void stuff you don't want. Only void items in the output slots. The input slots are ignored. Interesting. The miners can't be made until... Really? I thought we got access to them in... in low voltage. Voiding covers. Oh, okay. Why am I even bothering, like, looking it up here? Why don't I just look it up in EMI? No, not like that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Oh yeah, see, this isn't that hard to make. Do we have... I'll have to figure out how to get quartz. I know we have access to it somewhere. 8 seconds per block doesn't sound that bad. Miners are actually a lot cheaper than I was expecting them to be. I thought this would be a lot more expensive. I need these, though. I need a miner. I need a miner device. A machine that mines things. I can make it a low power spectrum. That's probably a good idea to do. Oh, well, we're gonna want the batteries to... We're gonna want the batteries to make the... to power the miners in the first place. So I probably will make a prospector around that time. I figured out what you can use to... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Blaze burners... I think they... I know that in this, the blaze burners can take liquid fuel as well. But, yeah. Yeah. I think, Yeah, yeah. Because I think, does diesel count as superheated, in that pack? I know in other packs that I've played, blaze burners fed diesel fuel, count as superheated. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's really good. Yeah. Yeah, because then you can because you can pump the diesel into your blaze burners and keep your steam engines working. You can get those, and then you can send those to those whatever they're called, the ones that turn rotational power into electricity, the big coils. Yeah, and the cool thing about one of the cool things that I figured out when I was doing that steampunk mod pack is you can have what are they called? Mechanical arms feeding the uh feeding the blaze burners. I found out that if you have you can take two steam boilers that are 3x3, and then you have a 3x3 gap in between them. So the whole thing is like what 9x3. If you put the if you put a mechanical arm in the middle of that structure, it will be able to reach all 18 blaze burners to keep them fueled. And you can have the mechanical arm. What I was doing was I had a one of those spouts. I think they might just be called spouts. You have that, and you fill that with your whatever fluid you want to use, and then you can have it pour onto a bucket that's on a depot, and then have the arm grab the bucket, and then you would have like a smart chute that filters it so that it will only accept empty buckets, so that you can keep putting the buckets there. Although maybe I think that was part of a... If I remember correctly, it was that I had several things in line. Like I had several buckets at a time, so maybe it wasn't a depot I used, but whatever. Same basic principles. Yeah, low key, the mechanical arms. We need to get a mechanical arm as well. Because I need a mechanical arm for keeping the forge heated when I'm doing things. I also need a deployer for that. But honestly, I don't know if it matters too much. The keeping the forge running full time, I haven't really needed to. I mostly just do everything in big batches since I just pull everything at once anyways. Um, I think it is. Pretty sure in the I'm pretty sure in the ponder it mentions that 3x3 is the biggest. Um so because I'm pretty sure I tried making it bigger than 3x3, and I'm almost positive. I'm almost 100% positive that 3x3 is the largest. steam boiler you can have as the base. So if you're only having one layer, then yes, you would only you would 9 would be the max for a one layer. Unless you're talking about like the levels as in like the what the game refers to for like the level of your boilers, and I don't exactly know how that one I don't know exactly how that mechanic works. But you know what? We need steam engines. What was it we needed steam? The issue with the steam engine, we need that stupid coal block. That's right. I need I need blocks of coal and I can't get it. I need the centrifuge. When I focus, I'm gonna focus. I need that centrifuge. We need to get the polarizer and then the centrifuge. And that's our plan. That's our plan for today. The plan for today, by the end of the day, is we're gonna have a centrifuge. Increase heat, size, and water, and it will go up a level. Yeah. Yeah, because it has yeah, and each one of those are like independent values, and it takes like the lowest one that you can satisfy is the actual level of the whole apparatus. Bulk craft time. I don't know, man. I don't know. At any given time, I for circuits, man. Okay, look, we only need 4 circuits to make the basic centrifuge, right? But you're right. I really should just be doing this in bulk. But assembler. How many? Actually, this is easier to make than I was thinking it would be. I don't know if we're going to end up doing. I don't know if we're going to end up doing a bulk amount of circuits before I end up just making an assembler to do it for me. Oh heck, we need. Oh heck, but I can't do that because I need. Okay, I can. Wait, I don't. I can't do that, can I? Um, circuit assembler. You're right. You're right. It's the circuit assembler that does circuits. Wait. Yeah, that's the basic assembler. No, wait, hold on. What is the circuit assembler? A basic circuit assembler. Okay, hold on though. Hold on. Wait. So, uh, yeah, you're right. It is. It's a circuit assembler, not an actual assembler. How do I even get? I can just use an extractor to get tin. So that's actually not as big of an issue as I was anticipating it would be. But you're right that I do need a circuit assembler, which requires medium voltage. Okay. Well, heck. Okay. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of circuits, aren't I? You're right. I'm going to get this polarizer made, and then because the polarizer doesn't require any circuits, I'm gonna get this polarizer made, and then we're going to worry about um we're gonna probably make a batch of circuits. Okay, what am I doing? I need. Yeah. Polarizer first. Yeah, that's a good idea. Polarizer first, and then circuit assembler. Let's get this tin melted. No, I've got the. That's okay. I can sacrifice 18 durability off of my red steel hammer. I think. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, it'll take a little bit off of my 7,000 crafting uses that I have on my hammer. I probably will be making an assembler after I make the polarizer, just because the assembler does so many things. Like the assembler is probably one of the bigger, like the more. It's even like, where is it on this? Yeah, the why does it say get a chemical reactor first? Do I need to get a chemical? Is that why I need? Okay, maybe we'll get the chemical reactor if there's a quest to do it, I'm not. Maybe I do. That's. Did you break it with your hand? That sounds like some Project Zomboid mechanics right there. Okay, but assembler. Well, okay. Look, we're focusing on the polarizer. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that matters right now. God, I'm gonna have to go back and get more tin, aren't I? Jeez. Okay. That sounds like that really shouldn't have hurt you in that case. No, I don't need to do the assembler next. I want the centrifuge. Remember? We need the centrifuge first, because that thing iron and tin. I need more tin. I wasn't expecting tin to end up getting out of control. We need so much tin for making these machines. Is the only issue I'm foreseeing. If I didn't need the tin wire explicitly for making machines, then I wouldn't need really any tin. Yeah, no, that sounds like some Project Zomboid stuff there though, because that's that's the kind of thing you would do in Project Zomboid. You always have to be careful about like jumping through broken windows because, you know, uh, it's not a good idea to jump through a broken window. Zombies don't care. They jump through broken windows all day, every day. I think they seek it out. One of my one of my favorite things, in Project Zomboid, the zombies. So when they see you, if they see you like inside, they'll go up and start like banging on the windows essentially. Um, and eventually they'll break through the windows and get in. But I always refer to them as window lickers because the sound they make when they hit the windows really sounds like somebody's out there just licking the windows. Oh my god, look at these glorious pineapples. All right, we have infinite leather now. Yeah, I should have just done this in the first place. We didn't even need the greenhouse. Although the greenhouse has been very helpful for other things. I'm turning this all into leather. I'm turning this all into pineapple leather. I know my body craves fruit, but it can get over it. We're gonna get melon production at some point. Added 9 fluid tanks, and the steam engine is now level 15. Awesome. Pineapple. Pineapple time. Pineapples. Okay. We got pineapples on our drying mat. Maybe I should eat some of these pineapples. Can I put them in a soup? All right, if they last long enough. Yeah, they can go into soup. I've also got those bananas though. I'll just turn the pineapples into leather, and then I'm going to eat those bananas in a soup. Banana soup. Oh man. Uh non sequitur, I guess, but I did end up watching that new episode of Invincible last night. And honestly, it was okay. Not a whole lot happened. Not I mean there's some stuff that looks like it's gonna be set up for later parts. Um or some stuff that'll be happening. Some stories that'll pay off later, but it was a decent episode overall. Nothing spectacular, nothing terrible. But we're waiting to see we're waiting to see what happens in the um iron. Waiting to see what happens later on in the season because there's probably going to be a big fight, and it'll probably involve some people, as fights tend to. Okay, come on, let's go. Heat up the tin. I did have some of my favorite characters from Invincible came back in this recent episode, so that was fun. There's this one guy called Titan who is he's caught up in some criminal activities, but he's not a bad guy, right? Just because he's a bad guy doesn't mean he's a bad guy. So he's one of my favorite characters because he's got very realistic realistic motivations. He's pretty smart too, pretty savvy. Uh, does a lot of he's always a great, and he's there to from a narrative purpose. Titan serves to show Invincible what things are like for more common folk, right? And this is something that gets brought up when in I think I'm pretty sure Titan showed up in the first season, but it's basically like Invincible's like a heavy hitter, you know? This is the type of guy that like saves the world all the time, right? Like going and punching asteroids out of the sky and flying to Mars and doing all sorts of crazy like big time stuff. But Titan represents like what the small time like petty crime and how that affects people. Yeah, season 2 was pretty good. I will say season 2, I'm typically not one to get very squeamish when it comes to gore in media. Uh it's all fake. Well, okay. I mean, unless it's like realistic stuff maybe. I don't know. I don't watch slasher flicks or anything, so I don't know. But when it comes to like animated stuff, it tends to not really bother me that much. But in season 2, there are some deaths that happen in season 2, and those were pretty dang messed up. I'm not gonna lie. They had probably the most messed up deaths I've seen in fiction happened in season 2. Um, but season 2, honestly, kind of mid. It really just felt like it was setting up for season 3, which I guess is okay. It did okay. I think my ingot got, yeah, sucked up into the void. Um, which is fine. Obviously, like, you know, you do have to set up stuff. There has to be the in between parts are important, as important as the big flashy action parts. But season 2 really suffered from being kind of just set up. And it kind of like the ending of season 2 was pretty good. The fight that happened at the end of the season was fun, but it did kind of feel like it came out of nowhere. Um, Now season 3, because season 3 just started airing, and we're on episode 5 right now, and so we should have 3 more episodes left in the season. It's releasing on Thursdays, and season 3 has been a lot better. It's actually, like, in a lot of ways, I'd say it's probably better than season 1. Um, in a lot of ways. I mean, obviously season 1 was really good, but season 3 is shaping up to be a really good one. So, if you've ever wanted to get caught up on Invincible, now's a good time because we're in the middle of airing season in the middle of airing season 3. Let's see. What is it? It is program configuration 1. Okay, now I should get 2 from this, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't often have to make the times 2 wires. But when I do, it uses up quite a bit of tin. I'm glad I don't have to do that very often. All right, let's go gambling, everybody. Let's see how good we do. on our slot machine. I thought I was gonna have to program in some gambling for chat, but this is probably as much gambling as anything else you could ever do. Okay, we're up to 2. 2 out of 9. Can we make it, chat? Can we get all 9 plates? 3 plates. Okay. 20% chance that we fail each time. 4 plates. Oh, 5 plates. Okay, we're up to 5. Okay, come on. 6. Let's go. 6! Yes! Okay. Alright, will we make it to 7, chat? 7! Oh, 7. Okay. 8. Can we make it all the way, chat? We're up to 8. We got 1 more. 1 more. And 9 plates! Yes! The believers in chat have won today. 9 plates. 9 plates! All 9. 20% chance to fail each time, and we hit that 80% every time. Alright, now let's watch it crush both of these. Let's watch it crush both of these red steel ingots, along with my hopes and dreams. Okay, 1 plate. This one's not as exciting, but there's a lot more risk involved. No! Okay. We only got 2. We only got 1 plate. Is that the first time we've crushed a red steel ingot? I think that is the first time we've crushed a red steel ingot. Devastating. Absolutely devastating, because these things are a pain to make. But come on, there's no way we lose. There's no way we lose twice in a row, right? That's how gambling works. There's no way it happens twice in a row. Okay, good. We win these. Oh boy, man. 13% chance that a 9 in a row? Yeah, no, that's... Look at that. We win these. Okay, wrench. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I'm so glad we got 9 in a row on the steel plates. Oh man. Highlight of the stream right there. Highlight of the week. Okay. I need my rubber ingots. My rubber time. Give me more. We need 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Ugh. Alloy smelter really is shaping up to be the MVP of the factory, though. Oh man, I can't wait until we don't have to gamble with the metal plates, though. What is it? Is it the bender that we need? Yeah, we need the bender so that we don't have to gamble every time. Man, I would be devastated if we lost all 9. I would be absolutely devastated. They would somebody would make a video about about us losing that hard. Have you guys ever seen that? There's Adef on YouTube. I don't watch his videos very often. But he does a lot of Pokemon stuff. So I watch his Pokemon videos. And he had a video where he talked about like the probability of like some stuff that happened during some people's speed running. And oh man. I'm not typically huge into math and probability. Well, actually, okay, maybe that's a lie. I feel like if it's something like Pokemon, I can get behind math because Pokemon's just like mostly math anyways. Okay, I need some more tin. More wire. Okay. I will be glad once we can, because what is the reason we're not using gold? There's a machine we need to make gold. Yeah, we need the assembler with liquid rubber to make the gold wires. I'd much rather use the gold wires just because of how difficult it is for us to get tin right now. But who knows? Maybe that'll become much less of a thing once we get to later parts. And especially once we get the miner, I think. The issue with me going and getting tin is that then I get... there's asbestos everywhere. Okay, cool. Basic polarizer. Alright, polarizer off the list. We need the centrifuge. Delicious asbestos. I've got it quarantined in my hazardous materials vessel, off in the corner of the workshop. Okay, how about this? Instead of doing a recipe tree for that, let's just make a bunch of circuits. Let's just go here, get ourselves a recipe tree. How many should we make? 16? How much would that cost? Probably more than I'm willing to accept. See, here's the thing though. The recipe sequencer is like wrong. Right? The recipe tree for this is wrong. Because it says that we only need 16 steel plates for 16 circuits. But realistically, this recipe tree would only make 8. Yeah, because we can use the assembler to make the vacuum tubes and resistors and stuff, right? Oh my god. Yeah, actually. Hold on. Hold up. Can I get glue? Oh, because okay, centrifuge. We're going to do, hold on. Okay, but like, you're right. A bender would be a good one. Okay, how many do I need for this? I need... You should probably insulate that wire, Pero. Like, for real? I think the gods are trying to tell you something. I think the OSHA gods are trying to tell you that you should insulate that wire. Oh, you don't have glue, that's right. Because go kill some skeletons. Can't you find skeletons, or do they have... Is there any other way for you to get bone meal? Wait, can you use... No, because composters do something different in TerrafirmaGreg. Try 10 circuits for centrifuge, assembler, and bender. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you for doing the math on that one. Yeah, you might just have to go and try and fight the skeletons. Can you even make a shield? If you don't have glue, you can't make a shield, can you? You can go kill animals. Do you not have any animals around? Yeah, sand, there's probably a way for you to get it with something like that. But you just like, do you have animals? How do you not have bones? I have more bones than I know what to do with. What are you using your bones for? There's no bones in your world? Yeah, but like you're supposed to like have a farm. You're supposed to have a farm, Pero. Look at my farm. Look, I've got alpacas out there. I've got a field full of alpacas out here. Look at these guys. Oh, more pineapples actually. Where are your animals then? How do you not have bones, Pero? Pero, bones. The bones. The bones. You need the bones. Listen, go get yourself an Aussian the bone tax. You're gonna have to go bone tax some people. You're going to have to go and take the bone tithe and force people to give you their bones. This is the only way. This is the only way out of your current situation. You must go on the bone tax. Get your bone tax collectors together. We ride at dawn for your bones. Bone. The bones. You gotta you might have to kill the duck and hope that it drops bones. You might have to sacrifice the duck. The bones. I'm surprised there aren't more skeletons. Are you playing on peaceful, or are there skeletons in the world? Because I am constantly besieged by skeletons whenever I go anywhere underground. Oh, there was that one that popped up when we were trying to get redstone yesterday. Just showed up. You might have to go old school on them and get yourself a shield and a hammer. Show them whose world this is, Pero. Well, show that you don't need to you shouldn't need to cave too deep though, right? Yeah, but there's reason now. It's called bones. Bones. There's bones in those caves. You got to go into the bone mines. The bone mines. The bones. Does that mod pack? I thought you mentioned the Nether. Do you have the Nether in that pack? Because the Nether, certain biomes in the Nether have those bone those bone blocks. Yeah, if you have the Nether, if you can, yeah, because I remember you were fighting, you were getting camped by ghasts last time. Yeah, yeah. So you can go to the Nether, and if you find one of those soul sand biomes, they have those bone spikes sticking up out of the ground. The ribs. Oh my god. You might have to go to the Nether. Listen, going to the Nether and finding bones might be safer than your workshop right now. Okay, we're making a centrifuge. No, we're not. We're doing what did Adora say? 10 circs for all of those? Okay, look. So no, that's unfinished. Circuit. Okay, listen. So oh, the duck gave you bones? Oh, you should build a gravestone for him. Build a memorial for the duck that saved you. So see, here's the thing. Batch size, right? We're gonna do we'll have to do 10 batches, but that's 20 pieces of steel for all of that. Oh man. Okay, let's see how this maths out. Oh my god, 160. Okay, but copper wire is not that hard. That's just 80 ingots of copper. Oh, come on. You're not going to give a memorial for the duck? True, fair. Actually, yeah, no, you're right. That ducks can get poultry in general are so annoying to keep in their spots. Yeah. Okay, man. Look at this. Look, so jeez, we're gonna have to go get some more copper. How much copper do I have lying around? It's not a huge amount, but it's a decent. Okay, I thought I had more than this. I thought I had at least double this. I guess back to the copper mines is what we're gonna have to do. Because we're gonna need those stupid things eventually anyways. Okay, where's my recipe tree? Okay. See, because I don't think I don't I don't know if any of the stuff we're doing. Maybe we're just going to do the machines. I don't think I don't think doing the bulk thing's gonna be as good because there's stuff that we're going to need to do in between. So maybe we won't do the bulk circuits. I'm just gonna work on making a centrifuge first. Maybe we'll do the bender next and then the assembler, because the plates from the bender and not having to deal with that 20% chance is going to be a lot more beneficial. Okay, so we need. How about this? I am going to do recipe just for. I'm going to do a recipe tree just for the circuits. Because we need 4, so we're gonna put this up to 8. But the thing is, we don't need 8 of the. Is there a way I can individually? Yeah, we don't need 8. Oh, that's right. Okay, that thing that we had earlier with the 20, it's not gonna require that much copper actually, because we just need. We actually don't need that many of those things. I can figure this out on my own, can't I? Hold on. I need eh 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 eh. Okay. Let's get us 8 steel plates. My god, do I have to do steel again? I'm gonna have to go grab another round of steel. I'm gonna have to go grab more steel, aren't I? Okay. Um Yeah, I don't think there's any other way to get around this. We're gonna need to go grab some more steel from our mines. Let's go grab some supports, and we'll go scrape some more steel off of the walls. Well, not steel, um, iron. It's really funny because if you've ever played the game RimWorld, that is one of the games where you actually do mine up steel. It's because the like lore behind it is that the steel that you're mining up is like old ancient ships or like infrastructure that's been left behind for so long that it's like compressed itself into like blocks of like deposits of steel. A lot of times it's like ship stuff, right? Like a ship crashes into the planet and it just leaves a giant like uh melted mass of steel behind. And so that's why in RimWorld you don't have to refine anything. It's just you just mine the steel straight from the walls. Did I put my okay, I have my supports in here. Did I not have more? I could have sworn I had more. Yeah. That's most of that's honestly most of what happens in that game. The like default the default play um what is it? The default scenario is you like crash landing. You get like 3 colonists, and like the story, you can like do it however you want, but like the story is like you everybody has to run to the escape pods, and you guys barely make it out. Now you're on the Rim world. Dangerous place with lots of cannibals, actually. Quite a few cannibals. But that's okay, because maybe you're also a cannibal, and at that point, you know, those are just good neighbors. My favorite thing about RimWorld is that it was banned in Australia for a while, not because of the cannibalism, actually, oddly enough. It was because of like drug use. Apparently Australia has a law where if you depict drug use in media, or like I don't know if it's specific for video games or if it's like all of their media, but if you have any sort of drug use, it can't be positive, or else you get like an adult rating for your game. Uh, so that's why RimWorld got banned for a bit. I think they changed the name of the drugs so that, because like they had, we're talking about a game that just straight up used like real world terms for certain drugs. So that's probably a good portion of the reason why they Yeah. Yeah. The Hays Code. Yeah. Um yeah, they have it just like yeah. That really is like what they did. You can't have anything. Um can't have it be positive. Can't have it be seen in a positive light, you know. Can't have that kind of degeneracy be shown to people. You know, think about it. It's gonna corrupt the youth, just like Socrates. And we can't have that, right? Like if there's one thing we care about, it's the sensibilities. It's it's protecting children. That's what they say all the time, right? Okay, another one there. I didn't open this area up that much. Man, I'm really. This is one of the more dangerous mines that I've made. Let's see. Okay. You know, there's a there. This is a fairly common thing with some actors, but apparently I didn't realize like Danny Trejo did this. But Danny Trejo has it like in his contracts that if he plays a villain character, which is most of what he plays, that they have to die by the end of the story because he wants children to know that crime doesn't pay or that crime always ends badly or something. Which, as a from an actor, like as a specific actor, is kind of a sweet sentiment. But it's definitely not a good thing when Hollywood themselves is doing it. Yeah, dude, Danny Trejo's in a lot of stuff. You know, I'm pretty sure I saw Danny Trejo once. I don't remember. I went to a Comic Con once. I saw the guy who voices Vegeta. That's a cool thing. I didn't go and talk to him because there was like this massive line to talk to him. And personally, I just like saw him over there, and I'm like, oh, cool. That's the guy who voices Vegeta. Time to go about my business. I'm not, I'm not, I'm not waiting in line for that. I can still tell the story that I saw the guy who plays Vegeta, and I think people are still pretty impressed by that. Because who else has even been in the same room as Vegeta, right? I'm pretty sure the voice actor for Vegeta also voices Piccolo. That was like my only encounter with any celebrities, though. Was that one time I went to Comic Con and saw some people who were famous voice actors. Vanadium magnetite. Okay. I really just need to start breaking into that side, don't I? Hmm. Because I'd like to get back with at least a stack of magnetite. You're the column, aren't you? Yeah. I can be smart about this. I don't have to I don't have to dig the whole wall out. But okay. I played more of The Sims last night. No, I'm not gonna sit here and dig the whole wall out. I know like this whole area I've kind of been doing that, but realistically at this point I can start putting supports up like these. The whole wall doesn't have to pay for my crimes. Um. Anyways, I played more of The Sims with my partner last night. It was pretty fun. Let's see. What happened? We moved to the horse ranch map to have more space. We also adopted another horse. It's really funny. I need to get pictures sometimes, but I have to get like yeah, the horse ranching, no well-known hobby of nerds. um but like we moved to the horse ranching place. We also did I need to get pictures. It's just a little difficult because I got to get them off of like my partner's computer and then like over to my computer, which really isn't as difficult as I'm making it out to be, but it's just, uh but we moved to the horse ranch place, and we got another horse because the college girl character that married the ranch hand character, um the ranch hand wants to be a famous horse girl, I guess, a famous equestrian. And so we needed another horse because my horse, my character's horse, the vampire's horse, um yeah, you're not necessarily wrong. Horse people do definitely get into some crazy stuff. Um but the my horse, my vampire's horse that I don't take care of. His name is Bucephalus, by the way. Uh, the messed up horse that keeps trying to bite everyone that I refuse to get rid of because it's funny. Um Bucephalus is not a good he's not a good horse. He's mean. He had an issue. He was because you can't like directly control the horses in that game, but you can like see them in the bottom corner. You can like see them and they're like their mood. And I noticed Bucephalus was very sad, and I looked, and for some reason Bucephalus had just like he was just standing in a park at like 3 in the morning, like trying to bite people. And I guess he had like gotten stuck, like his AI bugged out, so I had to like call him back home. Um, but Bucephalus is not a very friendly horse. So the horse the rancher um yeah the rancher I mean, to be fair, like Bucephalus does take after his owner because the vampire his vampire owner like does sometimes go to the park at 3 in the morning and bite people. So he's just modeling the behavior that he's seen, right? So we can't blame Bucephalus, even though he's a real jerk most of the time. Um, but so we had to get another horse. And we found another horse named Sabrina. And well, this is one of like the fancy horses because Bucephalus was adopted from like a shelter, basically, right? Bucephalus is like a shelter horse, while Sabrina is like an actual like thoroughbred horse from like a real horse ranch and whatnot. And they've been getting up to some shenanigans. It's pretty funny. Every time you look over, Bucephalus is trying to bite someone, and I love him so much. He's my favorite house member, aside from my vampire, at least. Um, but yeah, we had to do some stuff to get the house moved over to the horse ranch. We spent a long time decorating yesterday. I really do need to get pictures. I need I need to get my partner to um make out some to do some like fun pictures. I also like I mentioned this, but the vampire is a painter, maxed out painting skill, which is how we get most of our money, uh, realistically. And so I've just been like painting pictures of Bucephalus and putting them around the house. Uh, I need an extra space on the basement for my character in that game, and I don't remember why off the top of my head. I think it has something to do with I was gonna put some kind of skill thing in there, but I don't remember what. Probably larceny. I did put a painting of Bucephalus over the pool. I've gotta get the screenshots for this game because it the talking about it just doesn't do it justice. I would say that me and my partner did a very good job uh uh like decorating the house. Okay, I need what was I doing? Um that's right. That's right. Steel. That's what I was doing. Oh, that's good. Probably. What can you use that for? What's your plans for the pet coke dust? Hopefully nothing nefarious. Yeah, you're probably further along than I've gotten in most of my playthroughs when I've had a pack that has immersive engineering in it. Although I feel like I did it. You know what? No, that's okay. I just never bothered with the distillation stuff. I did make an arc furnace in that mod once, but I do think the arc furnace when I was doing that, it was when like the mod like kind of first came out. And so I had gotten to the point where I made an arc furnace. I don't think they even had I don't remember if they had distillation towers at that time or if that was an add-on or something. Also gives carbon so you can turn into iron into steel. That's good. That's good. That's great because then you don't have to worry about getting it from some other place. Okay, let's melt our iron. Okay, how much? Well, okay, we're 2 hours in, which is what I thought. I gotta check. I got some kind of notification on my. Oh, I got an achievement. Yippee! I think that's the Twitch achievement for um getting 10 followers. But up which is it's hilarious that Twitch has been adding in achievements. On one hand, it's kind of fun, but on the other hand, it's like I'm getting you gamified my content creation, which I don't know. Sounds a little duplicitous. Oh, okay. We gotta do. I'm so glad that chat taught me how to use the mechanical pumps on this crucible. This is one of the best investments we've ever made so far, is having this thing be more automatic. Pet coke stack. A stack and 14 blocks of pet coke. That is amazing. Yippee. That's sounds great. I love having more resources than I know what to do with. That's why the next Minecraft mod pack I'm playing is going to be in all the mods my mod pack. That one, God, I like that mod pack. That's going to be a good one. Okay, let's put up some of this other stuff. Man, every time I look at something that I have to do at the later parts of this mod pack, I'm just like, man, what even is all of this? Like, I know what this is. This is like the wafers and boules from for like making circuits, but like, what do you mean? What is all this junk? No, I don't think I'm going to play. So here's the current plan. The current plan is that when we ever eventually beat this mod pack in like a year or two, um, I'm going to do something else in between. We're gonna do something like Satisfactory, because I think that one won't take as long, even though that's actually a really long game as well. But not nearly as long. And then we're going to I after that we're gonna play all the mods 9, and then maybe another game, and then we're gonna do something like maybe Greg Tech New Horizons. But it is on the table. It is on the table. I get that you were joking, but it is on the table. Just probably not for like a while. I say that's the great thing. I have infinite content opportunities, right? If we get bored of Minecraft, I can play Factorio Space Age, and that will take us, a year or so. Maybe we'll see. We'll have to see. Uh, I'm assuming that by the time we get to the point where we're talking about another Minecraft mod pack to play, because I'm under no illusion that this is going to take a short amount of time. I I think my projection for this mod pack in particular for TerrafirmaGreg, it will probably take us somewhere between 1 to 2 years to finish this whole mod pack out, with the pace that we're going. Because if we assume if we assume 20 hours a week, and we'll assume 50 hours, 50 weeks out of the year, because there's no way I'm going to be streaming every single week of the year. I've definitely got to take a break at some point. Um, but if we if we keep up with the pace we're at, judging by how long it's taken some other people in chat that we've talked to, there's a good chance it will take us roughly somewhere between a year to 2 years. I'm thinking it's gonna be more like the year and a half. Um, I don't like how this is looking at me. I'm thinking it'll probably take about a year and a half, roughly. But luckily, so my projection is that by the time we're done with this mod pack, we'll have enough viewers that we can start like doing polls and voting on what the next game to play should be. Uh, everybody's gotta make sure you get your ideas ready, for uh for what what games you want to suggest. Because whenever that does happen, everybody make sure you plan ahead, right? We've only got like a year to think about this. So, time is of the essence, obviously. Uh but you know me. I'm here to give the people what they want, which is why that's such a lie. I'm just here doing my own thing all the time. Okay, let's see. Flint and steel. But that's okay. Everybody's here to watch me make steel. That's the real reason why everybody's following, right? You guys like the steel production? That's got to be why everyone's following, because it's like 90% of what I do at this point. We're here for steel. Yeah. We're here for steel. We love steel in all of its flavors. God, I just love it when we make red steel, and it takes me like half an hour just to figure out what ratios of metal I need. Oh man, one of these days we're gonna put the rest of the layers on this thing too. Yeah, exactly. That's really all tech packs are just ways to optimize making better and more steel. Oh yeah, the electronic blast furnace, yeah. How when do we get that? Is that a low voltage age thing? Uh oh. Technically. Wait, no. Yeah. We need to make Invar. How the heck do you even make this stuff? Wrought iron and nickel? Oh yeah. Yeah. What does this do? For every 900k above the recipe temperature, a multiplicative 95% energy multiplier is applied pre-overclocking. For every 1800k above the recipe temperature, one overclock becomes 100% efficient. Perfect overclock. Every voltage tier above multi. What the heck? Okay. I don't know what half of that means, but we're gonna find out one of these days. Is this just a single block? This looks like something that should be a multi-block, but is that just a single block item? Um what do I get? Oh, what the heck? Multi-block. Oh yeah, here it is. Multi-block info. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. This is gonna be a while. This is God. I feel like something like this is gonna take like over a month before we even get to the point where we can make that. It depends on how hard we go. We're taking breaks now though. Yeah, I saw those coils and I was like, there's no way that's gonna be an easy thing to make. Um we're taking breaks on Wednesdays though, so you gotta remember we're only really like progressing. We're not doing so uh most of the week we're doing our vertical progression, which is just, going through the tech tree and everything. But we're gonna be dedicating Wednesdays to horizontal progression. So things like infrastructure that really needs to be done, but I can't be bothered to do it during the normal time. Honestly, I'm more excited for at this point. I'm more excited about Wednesdays. I really like all the progression that we do during the rest of the week, but like Wednesdays are when I get to do all the stuff that makes things much more convenient for me later down the road. Did I not put any? I didn't put any pineapples out here. Okay. At this point, I'll be real with you. I could probably just start eating pineapples. I have a lot of pineapple fiber, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make melons. I'm gonna melon it up, melatonin. Yeah, see, because like we just have to like divide this in two, and we get basically the pieces of leather that we have. Um, so this is what 72 pieces of fiber. Um, so that would be like what 40, 30, 37, 30, 36. 36 pieces of leather, I think, are pretty good, and we're not even done processing all of our pineapple yet. Maybe I don't need a hanging garden. Maybe I do just maybe we just needed the summertime pineapples. I got that summertime pineapple. It's not even summer, it's fall. It's autumn. Uh it's just they grow during they're going to go into they're going to go dormant here soon. So we got to get as many pineapples as we can. Yeah, Wednesdays are pretty chill. I'll admit I was starting to go a little like stir crazy, doing nothing but progress all the time. Nothing but pure unadulterated science up in this colony, whatever we are. One of these days we got to come up with a name for the island too. We gotta make our own country here. And we got to come up with a flag sometime. Yeah, yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. We can name it the. So it's just the island. It's like the movie The Incredibles. Um, the name of the island that Syndrome has is called No Manisand. So it's No Manison Island. That one sounds really good too. You know, to be fair, we've already kind of been referring to this place as the island anyways. And then we got the mainland. That's what we'll just name. Name it. Let's see. Let's make a little bit of food while I'm here. I'm already doing stuff here, and I don't want my stuff expiring. Not the island. Okay, but like if you say if like because the nation would be called the, right? But the island, okay, yeah. We could. The island of the where the nation, the state. You know what? Let's well, no, maybe we'll wait that we'll wait on that for a little bit. It would. That's okay. We'll put that one's on the table. I think later on, I think we're going to have to listen. We got to put this up to a vote at some point. But the is on the table. Okay. Here's my asbestos. You guys want to see my asbestos? I got it locked away in this vessel. And we don't open the asbestos. It's a contact poison. I love how when I go down to mine out, you gotta imagine like that. Our tin mine is probably one of the most dangerous ones. The silver mine's pretty dangerous too because it's like 90% lead. Oh no! Now you've got a Dora on the wagon. That means we're probably gonna end up naming it the at some point. You're right. That's true. We do have enough asbestos. We could make a movie set. That actually would be really sick sometime. Oh my god. That's a good idea. Look, listen, we could make a movie set and we could have um uh we could set up can we set up can the cameras be set up on like tripods or is it just handheld? Man. I think it's just handheld. If they had what is an interplanar projector? So that's just used to like show normal pictures in this game, isn't it? Interesting. How do I even make an Eye of Ender? Chemical bath, obviously. Liquid blaze. Where do I get blaze rods? Wait. I don't think I get magma. Oh, there it is. That's what it is. Chemical reactor. Okay. Um, what have I been doing? I guess I'm making steel, aren't I? I need like eight. You need like 8 steel plates to make these stupid things. Implosion compressor. That sounds like some magic stuff right there. We could, and I'm pretty sure we have black and white film. We have black and white film, so we can film the Wizard of Oz. we could we could go steal a lion from the savannah or something, and and we could build ourselves a little robot man, get a little dog, and have asbestos. Yeah, this is a good idea. This is one of the things we'll add. We'll add a movie studio and we'll add a movie theater at some point. I'll find a way. We'll find a way to display to like do a movie. I could probably if I could find a way. How big are these photo frames? Probably not that big, but I bet you I could find a way to like rig up something. Um, yeah, I knew that they had used asbestos in snow. I forgot that it was the Wizard of Oz that had done this. Um, it was a different time. Listen, everybody, listen. Okay, here's the thing. It was helpful. The asbestos was helpful because everybody was smoking anyways. So like you needed the asbestos to fight off the cigarette tar. Let's see. What was I doing again? Vacuum tube. Recipe sequencer. I don't know. It's hard to know with a lot of those things. Sometimes they did just straight up know that it was dangerous and just did it anyways. That's like the thing with like the lead in gasoline. Like we've known, like the ancient Romans knew that lead was dangerous. They still drank it though, so I guess we are more like Rome than we thought. But I need vacuum tubes. How many of these stupid vacuum tubes do I need? I need like 8 of them, don't I? I need 8 stupid vacuum tubes. God, eat this. Okay, ready to go make some more glass. I don't know about asbestos though. I don't know when they realized that was dangerous. Because the issue with asbestos, I mean, it's the same issue with like cigarettes, even though we still had evidence about cigarettes being dangerous for like decades before they started doing something about it. But like asbestos causes issues that show up much later in life. And so um it's easier for people to kind of ignore how dangerous it is the real big issue. It's fine. Do you guys know about the radium girls? I don't, you guys seem like a bunch who would have already known about the radium girls. They're one of my favorite. Sure, they're. I like telling the story about the radium girls. Um, that's a really good example of like, cause like, dude, radium is insane. Okay, I'll tell you the story of the radium girls. Radium is insane in the first place. Okay, so radium is it was kind of messed up. This is an example. This is an example of how we get like safety regulations and stuff. And the whole quote that safety regulations are written in blood. This is one of those examples of that. It is pretty messed up what happened to them. So what happened was back in the day when back in the day we had radium. When they kind of discovered radium was like weird. It was treated as like a miracle substance, right? It's really crazy too because I've read I'm sure you guys know about pulp fiction novels, which are like the precursors for American comic books. Um, Pulp fiction novels. I've read some pulp fiction novels from the time, and if you read like any sci-fi ones, a lot of times they have like radium as like the main material that like does everything. Like I've read this one series, and in that series they like add radium to their bullets, and for some reason that makes it so that when uh the bullets like explode during the daytime, like whenever sunlight comes in contact with them, they explode. Nothing to do with what radium does in real life. Like I'm pretty sure radium doesn't cause bullets to explode. But they also like use radium all over the place in that series. Like, um, just they used them for their lights, and they used them for Literally anything. In the real world, they really did like use radium for all sorts of crazy stuff. Radium was like it was like seen as a miracle drug. There were people you could take pills that had radium. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure radium would be the last thing you would want to use if you actually wanted to make bullets explode. Because like I don't think I don't think radium would ever cause something like that. Um, but so the radium was like treated like like a miracle drug. You could buy pills that had radium in them, and they were seen as like diet pills, which may have been closer to the truth than it should have been, but that's probably because of acute radiation poisoning. Uh, and like it was seen as like a healthy thing, and they put this stuff in all sorts of stuff. Radium was like this is a yeah, this was like a major like health craze thing, like cocaine. Um, but so radium is a radioactive substance though. Back then they didn't necessarily realize, like, to their credit for like for some of this, they didn't fully understand the effects of ionizing radiation. So this is one of those ones where you can give them a little bit more benefit of the doubt, um, but not much, because at the end of the day, they really did just use it because it made money. So one of the uses for radium, so you know how like old watches, like the ones with the like the watch face on them and everything, those watches that how like they glow in the dark, like that's a standard feature on any kind of watch that has hands on it, is that the hands glow in the dark so that even when it's dark you can see what time it is, right? um so nowadays we use different materials to achieve this luminescent effect, but in the past one of the ways they used it was they used radium, right? They used radium to make these to make the watch hands grow, and it was actually like a pretty big thing during like the war effort, because I'm pretty sure this was during World War One, when everybody was in the trenches, and it was important to be able to tell what time it was at night without having to like pull out a flashlight and look at your watch. So this was actually like a pretty significant thing as far as like the war effort goes, right? Um, but the issue is the way that they applied the paint onto the watch hands was they had to apply it by hand with a metal paint, with a not a metal paintbrush, but with a paintbrush, right? So they would and it was very common, the factories that they had this happening in were typically, the factory workers were typically women, a lot of young women especially worked in these factories. And so what they would do is they would have like a bowl of like this radium paint essentially, right? And they would dip their paintbrushes in it and paint the watch hands. And like I said, like this stuff is radioactive. It's giving off light, small amount, not like super radioactive, but pretty dang radioactive. Um, but like nobody really knew about that yet. So they were just like, they would, in order to keep their paintbrushes, the tips of their paintbrushes fine enough so that they could paint the watch hands, they would often they would lick the paintbrushes, right? You lick the paintbrush and now it has a point on it fine enough for you to um paint on the watch hands. So these people were like basically consuming small amounts of radioactive paint on a daily basis. Like all day they would be there painting these watches and ingesting radioactive paint. Now here's a fun thing. Okay, this isn't fun. I have to preface this by saying this is in no way fun at all. Um, so this is a very not fun fact, but it is an interesting fact. So here's the thing: if you were to go and look at the periodic table of elements, radium is in the same column as calcium, right? It is in the same column as calcium, meaning that atomically speaking, it has a lot of very similar properties, right? It has I think radium and calcium are both, radium and calcium, I think they're both, they're +2 valence electrons. So like they're looking for two more electrons, or I can't remember. It's been a while since I've taken my chemistry physics class, but basically they're very similar at an atomic level, right? Because radium and calcium are similar, that means that um your body might not necessarily understand the difference between radium and calcium. It just sees something that, requires those extra electrons and slots it into the spot that needs that kind of substance. So what this means is if you're ingesting radium, the radium will slowly start to replace the calcium in your body, right? And so what happened was these women who were later referred to as the radium girls because of the court cases that happened, um their bodies were replacing the calcium in their bones with radium. And since radium is a radioactive substance, it's not necessarily very stable, so it would eventually start decaying. And basically what happened is these girls, their bones like started essentially melting because they were filled with radium, and their bones just kind of started disintegrating, and a lot of them started dying, especially their jaw bones, because that's where most of the radium was getting, were like decaying. And so a lot of these girls, I think all of them probably, ended up dying from the radium. There was a bunch of big court cases about it, talking about like how on circuit, trying to figure out like what happened to these women, because of course uh the companies that were manufacturing the watches were all like, well, that's not us. Well, you can't prove that the radium is what caused you can't prove that this stuff is dangerous, so we're not going to have to pay anything because you can't prove that we did it. So there was a guy who, he was like, I think he was some kind of chemist or something, like he was a forensic chemist of some sort, and um he he was trying to figure out like what happened to these women, and figure out how, trying to like prove that the company was liable for what happened to them. And he ended up exhuming their corpses, because they had been buried at this point, right? It took a little bit of time for the legal stuff to catch up, so they had already been buried, so he had to like exhume them, and he took their bones, uh and he put them up against some paper that they use to take x-rays. When you go to the doctor and you get an x-ray and they have that paper that they show you the x-ray on. He took that paper and he set some of the bones from one of the radium girls that they exhumed, and he left it overnight, and they left an image on the paper, right? That's how radioactive these women's bones were, that they just left behind images on the x-ray paper. And that was kind of how they like, showed that, yeah, turns out these girls super radioactive. uh you know like it was definitely the radiation poisoning that killed them. And I'm not really sure what happened much after that. I know the story of the radium girls, but I don't really know exactly what consequences came about because of them. Hopefully we got some more regulations, but who knows. We had another messed up story about how we get some regulations is the Triangle Shirtwaist Fire. You guys ever heard about that one? That one's also not very fun. But it's a very important one because I know that the Triangle Shirtwaist Fire is, yeah, yeah. Poor Marie Curie definitely deserved a lot more. I know that like modern times we kind of have a pretty good deal of respect for Marie Curie, but I'm pretty sure like wasn't it when she was alive like most of the research that she did was credited to her whoever it was she was working with. I don't know if it was like her actual like partner husband type deal or if it was just like lab partner, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of her work during the time when she was alive got credited to the man. Okay, husband Pierre. Okay, yeah. Yeah, her husband was the one that got credited with like pretty much everything that they did, despite Marie Curie probably being the more influential one in the experiments. um but I'm glad that nowadays we've we've been giving you give Marie Curie her flowers. She gets recognized by history. Um but yeah, another instance of he was ran over by a horse. How does that even happen? How do you get how do you get run over by a horse wagon? Well, surely you would have seen it coming, right? That's that is a way to die. That is definitely a way to die. That is one of the ways to die of all time. Run over by a horse wagon. You ever see those things where when they first? Oh, you're right, dude. That movie was crazy. I saw a video recently talking about that movie. Do you remember the part in that movie where they just like break into a vaguely racist um like salsa song or whatever? Probably not salsa. Uh like like tropical island type song. Um what was with that? Why did they do that? My husband got ran over by a horse. Oh man. That should be the new holiday film. That should be the new Christmas film. It is. So, okay. I saw a video about this recently, which is why I know so much about this movie in particular. Um what it was is it was a song and then it was really popular and for some reason they decided to make a Christmas movie about it and like all of the songs yeah, I think all of the songs like they had the guy who wrote the original song. And this is nowhere near enough vacuum tubes, is it? This is nowhere near enough vacuum tubes. I need like 8 of these, don't I? Because I need circuits. I need. Oh man, making circuits is going to make me go insane. I think this is true. This is God. Okay. I need to go make more glass. So they got the guy who wrote the "Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer" song, to work with them for the movie, and so like all the songs in the movie were like written by this guy, and he was kind of like he was almost like a meme songwriter, kind of. I guess that's what they would have been at the time. But yeah, he wrote some pretty weird songs, and and then they decided to make a movie about it. It's just the Hollywood way. If something gets popular, I'm really surprised. I'll be real with you. I'm really surprised that Hollywood doesn't do more meme stuff. It sounds like something that would be right up their alley, taking a meme way too far. But we did get the Emoji Movie, so I guess that was a meme, and the Angry Birds movies. What else did we get that were meme movies? I know there's been plenty. But like I feel like there haven't been any that have been just been focused on like one meme. It's more like the idea of the movie itself. I don't think they are. I think I remember hearing that a while ago and that it wasn't true, but I don't know for certain. Oh no. You shouldn't be mean to your sister. Although it depends. What exactly what exactly did they say? Maybe it's maybe it's deserved in this case. if we're talking about the thing they said being dumb. Uh, but yeah, no. I don't think they're having a because she liked Jingle Bell Rock. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a silly thing to say. No, it's man, I had my partner has a cousin. He's kind of young. Um, he's how old is he? He's an adult now, but I think this story comes from a year or two ago when he was still a minor. Um, but my partner's cousin, like the story goes, they when my partner was visiting them and visiting their family um, for some stuff. Uh, they were riding in their cousin's car, and their cousin like put on some music. Um, oh god. So they put on some music, and they had this whole attitude of like, um, what the heck? That's mean. That's mean that she gaslights you. Um, so they put on this music, um, and the cousin is all like, oh man, this is some I listened to some real like weird like underground stuff. I bet you've never heard of this heard this kind of music. And the dude was playing like Def Leppard. uh he was just some real indie underground stuff like Def Leppard, you know? Real real esoteric music taste you got there. He does stuff like that a lot though. He does a lot of that kind of like hipstery stuff. Um, Mean Girls. Mean Girls is a good movie. I actually Mean Girls is one of the movies that I watch like pretty often. Um, at least a few times a year. I watched the new one when it came out in theaters, the one that was based off of the musical. I know a lot of people don't like that movie, and I watched a video recently that like broke it down and kind of explained how it's not a very good like musical, which I can kind of see why people who are like into musicals as a genre, um music as a genre, they I can see why they would be upset at the Mean Girls musical, but I thought it was a pretty good adaptation. Taylor Swift, I so as far as her music goes, I think her music's good. I mean, she definitely puts out some really good songs. I'm not a fan of everything she does, but there are definitely a lot of songs by Taylor Swift that I really like. Not a huge fan of her personally, because like there's been a lot of controversy surrounding Taylor Swift. So, and I mean, like she's a billionaire, so you know how that goes. But her music is really good. Uh, I think it's crazy how some people get really upset about like Taylor Swift and like hate her music, but like you can't um you can't deny that Taylor Swift puts out some bangers. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you don't have to know about celebrities. Uh as long as you're not one of those people that gets real like real hipstery about it, being like, "Oh, I don't even know who Megan the Stallion is." I watched I have a there was a video I saw on YouTube where a guy said that, and this guy, I didn't like the video. I disliked that video. It was about what's that thing? It was Green Woman, She-Hulk. Um, it was about the She-Hulk series that they put out, and I don't know. You know, it's one thing if you don't want to engage with celebrities. Didn't know who Marshmello was until my sister got really into their music for a few weeks. I'll be real with you. I think that's that's pretty acceptable because like or understandable is a better word to use. That's understandable because like Marshmello is one of those ones that like does a lot of music. Like I don't think he ever I don't think he ever sings in his own songs. He's one of those artists that you see a lot who um has other people in their songs all the time. And so if you didn't know who Marshmello was, I wouldn't be surprised because he just doesn't like he's just the guy who like writes the music. He's not like the voice in it. He's not the big name voice. Yeah, I mean he's pretty famous. But he's famous because he does music with a lot of other famous people. I mean, his music on its own is pretty good. He's really big in like the EDM scene. Um, but like honestly, Marshmello is if you're talking to like the average person only really knows Marshmello through the music they've done with other artists. Because they did that one song with Anne Marie, I think. Friends, FRI. No, what is it? I think it is. I think it is Friends is the name of the song. That's a good song though. But it's kind of like who's that one that did? Oh God, who's the one that did the song? Oh God, I can't remember the name of the song. It's a good song though. Maybe it was Marshmello. I don't think it was Marshmello. Those guys who do I'm trying to remember who the other artist was in the song. It's escaping me though. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this one. Uh, but yeah, there are a lot of those artists that are um they only do music like with other people, and they let's see. I need to focus for a second. I need to get my I need iron is what I need. I need more iron plates. We always need more wrought iron plates. It's always there's a lot of those like EDM artists. It's kind of like who was the guy? I feel like there was another guy before Marshmello that was really popular that was like that. Um, just between when I hear your voice, I know I'm finally free. That's the song I'm thinking of. Perfect as it can be. I need you here with me every night. Wow, I lost 2 plates to that, or 2 ingots to that. I've got the song in my head. I'm trying to remember. Um, God, I could look this up. I could look it up by like lyrics. Um, do it in a private window, so it doesn't mess up my, you know. Uh, uh. Oh, that is the Marshmallow song. Yeah, he did that. He did that song "Here with Me" featuring Churches. That one's a good one. That one's a good one. I like Churches as a band too, though they're really like Churches is like that band that like makes all the songs that you hear in like the Hollywood like those Hollywood like especially like YA dystopian uh songs. Yeah. Yeah, they're a pretty good one. I like Churches. Um in a similar vein, there's who is it? Purity Ring. Purity Ring's a good band too. They make a lot of music that's archetypally fairly similar to Churches. Um I actually know a lot about music. I'm starting to realize. I know we were talking like the Pharaoh was talking about how he doesn't know celebrities in general, but um I've kind of just been listing off all the musicians I know. Uh No, I totally get people who don't engage to that level, but personally I do. I get into the musicians a lot. Um Purity Ring was a really fun one. I really like their I really like a lot of their music. Um one of the ones that I like and I think they're like a I think they're a New Zealand band. Broods is really good. Similar vein of music. I feel like there's one other band that I listen to that's like that kind of music, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. Okay. All right. Have fun with your dog, Barrow. Perro, like the Spanish word for dog. Get it? Vacuum tubes. I'm still doing vacuum tubes. Nothing but vacuum tubes. Infinite vacuum tubes. Okay, we have our steel ingots, but now I need more wrought iron ingots. Row raggy. Rot row. I think doing nothing but making circuits all stream does does things to my brain. Oh man, oh man. Who else who's been what kind of music been what kind of music's been good right now? We have Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina Carpenter's always a good one. Nitrobenzene. Yeah, that sounds about right. Um anybody listen to Chappelle Roan? That's a fun one. I'm waiting for her new. I'm waiting to see what her next album's gonna be like. Oh man, I can imagine with all the stuff that's been going on and all the stuff she's been doing in the media. I hope she pops off on her next album. Oh man, good stuff. It's crazy how we had 2024 really was the year for the girlies. We had both Chappell Roan and Sabrina Carpenter explode into the public scene. Like they just had an absolutely like titanic, meteoric rise to fame during 2024, and it's been great. It's got good music. Oh yeah, Dochi, yeah, dude, she sang at the Grammys, um, and it was a really good show. Yeah, Dochi's a really good one too. I don't listen to a lot of her music. I haven't like listened to because I think with like Chappell Roan and Sabrina Carpenter, I've probably heard like all of their songs just because my partner's really into both of them. And but I've heard the two big ones that Doshi did. Ah man, she's good though. She's got got that flow. She's got uh Alligator Bites Never Heal is for sure one of my fave projects. Is that one of Doshi's albums, I'm assuming? I look it up while I'm doing stuff. Alligator. Oh, yeah. Alligator Bites Never Heal. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I might have to go through that album at some point. Or mixtape, I guess it's called. It looks like it's not a full-on album. Yeah, no. I need to add Dochi to my list of art. So I don't use Spotify that much. Well, I don't use Spotify anymore. I use Pandora, and I might have to seed a station with Dochi. I switched over. I was using Spotify for a really long time. I had like a deal with Spotify where I got like Spotify and Hulu bundled together, and um Hulu just like stopped being really worth it at all, and I'm pretty sure they increased my subscription cost on it, so I just like dropped Spotify because honestly, I'm not a huge fan. Like, I don't. I don't typically put in time to like curate like playlists because I kind of just listen to whatever whatever I'm in the mood for at any given time, and typically that's not um like I would have to make so many playlists if I wanted to encapsulate like every kind of mood I end up in. And personally, Spotify's Spotify's algorithm is it's not as good when you're trying to use it to like find new music or to like find music similar to what you are listening to. I feel like Spotify just doesn't have a very good algorithm for that, and it's like the main thing that um the main thing that Pandora wins out on is just having a better like radio style algorithm. Oh god, I might need to go like do some other stuff for a bit because like I'm just waiting on stuff to finish. We had 8 minutes on that. What can I do in the meantime? Oh, look at these little guys, little bees. They're not even doing anything at this point. They just live in their little hives. Oh, let's go check on the pineapples. It looks like the pineapples are starting to go dormant because of the heat, but we still have some pineapple plants with food on them or with pineapples on them. We even have them um in the greenhouse as well. Maybe we don't need maybe we don't need to do any fruit aside from just pineapples in the greenhouse. I'm kind of debating whether or not because like with this amount of pineapples, we have enough leather. So we might just take any pineapples that we grow in the greenhouse and eat those as fruit. Yeah, pineapples. Or we're a pineapple island. I don't know. And I think I do want to kind of switch over to using um, the floor sprinklers because I think it'll end up being better, but we'll see. I am gonna do that eventually. We are just waiting on the produce that we have in there to mature. And I mean, the past few years has been really good for music, especially from the girlies, because we had around like what around like the 2020 mark or the start of the decade. Um, you had Doja Cat rose to fame and then very quickly stepped out of the limelight. Welcome back, Pero. Hopefully, your dog was well behaved on their expedition outside. But yeah, Doja Cat rose to prominence pretty quickly too, and then kind of uh the stepped away from fame quite a bit, which is understandable. But it'd be nice. It'd be nice to get more music from her. 'Cause she does make a lot of really good music. She got to say hi to a cat and the neighbor. That's really cool. I love it when the dogs get enrichment time. It must be really exciting as a dog to get to leave the house and go say hi to all the other creatures in the world. Okay, let's see. What else can I grow on trellis? Trellis. Blackberry, raspberry. Okay, all the berries. Pretty much all the berries. Oh, I could grow cloudberries. I could go get some cloudberries. Um, yeah, electric greenhouse. Electric greenhouse. Oh, that's medium voltage. One of the strays my neighbor feeds. Yeah, we have a lot of strays in my neighborhood as well. And the neighbor mostly takes care of them. It's a shame that we actually have like a lot of strays is the issue. Um It's a bit of a shame that nobody else is really able to take care of them, but it's better than them ending up in the um in shelters, because I don't think we have I think we may have one, but like the shelters are always overloaded is the real issue, is that we just don't have the infrastructure in place to take care of the amount of stray animals that we have here. There's actually like a trailer park like right behind my neighborhood. I didn't even realize it because there's like a big wall between my neighborhood and the trailer park, but there's a trailer park like right next to us, and it is absolutely filled to the brim with cats. My neighbor only takes care of maybe like a dozen cats that are around, probably less than that. Like a dozen is like a high estimate, but there are so many cats over there. Okay, melon. What about melon? I think we go with melon, right? Because melon gets us so much bang for our buck. I think we just replace the pineapples in the greenhouse with melons, maybe, right? And then I think I'll find a better place to put these pineapple bushes instead of just out here. But a single harvest from the pineapple bushes per year is probably more than enough to keep up with our leather needs. Ooh, okay, these are almost, well, they're close to being done. Yeah, yeah, like I was saying, oh, these potatoes are all done. I'll wait until the tofu finishes, and then I'm gonna rework this greenhouse, though I do need more iron if I'm gonna do that. Nope, you stay in there. Oh, two calicos? My neighbor has a calico. One of the few cats that I think is like actually hurt. I will also say that my neighbor, she also has like she has like a bunch of cats in her house as well. Like I think I looked one day and I think I counted like 4 or 5 cats just in her like front windows that I could see. So she do be having a lot of cats. One of them likes my dog, the other one avoids my dog. Yeah, that makes sense. They are just cute little independent creatures. It's crazy how much difference there is um between animals of the same species. Because my two cats that I have, my cat and my partner's cat, are very different personality wise. Like my cat never meows. Like even when she does meow, it's very soft meow. Um, and the only time she does it is when she knows she's about to get fed. She doesn't even meow for food. She just meows when she knows she's getting food. Sometimes she does. She has been starting to meow for food though. Ever since I started feeding her wet food, she fiends for that wet food. She loves it. She harasses me all the time. She got away she got away with getting both me and my partner to feed her once recently. Yeah, my one cat, she used to not meow at all. It was very rare that you would ever hear her meow. Ever since we started her on the wet food, she started to meow because she's learned that she can typically get me to feed her by meowing, or remind me that I need to feed her by meowing at me. Um, but yeah, she's always been silent before that. My she was actually like what she's a very interesting kitty cat. She just kind of, yeah, she's scary. My cat's scary. I've mentioned this a couple times before on stream, but my cat is scary. Um, she does this thing where she'll be walking around, and if you notice her, if you like look at her, she'll freeze. Like dead still, she will freeze, and the only thing she does is like the tip of her tail twitches back and forth. So I always say that she's rattling her tail at me whenever she does that, but she like it, if you like notice her while she's walking around, she like immediately goes into like predator mode. I should probably be making some sticky resin. Is there a better way to make this yet? Or am I... Yeah, no, the centrifuge is what I need. In order to start getting... What do I do with methane gas? How do I store gas in this game? What is the gas storage method? Because if I make... if I start making sticky resin using drums, you can store gas in drums as well? Okay. And cells. Are those something we have access to yet? Or is it just... Okay. All right. Well, it's not anything we should worry about at all anyways, it looks like. No, okay, if it can be stored in drums, then that's good. I'll just pipe my methane into some drums. Gases count as a fluid, right? So they just get transferred by normal fluid pipes, right? I'm assuming, since gas technically is a fluid regardless. The ones that look like cans? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, yeah, yeah. Do the fluid cells store gas, or do you need a universal cell to store gas? How do I even make these? In the bender, of course. My god. I got some of that. Tin plate. One. Oh, it doesn't matter because you can just convert in between. So it doesn't really matter if the fluid... Yeah. What are the universal cells? What are they for then? Steel can? Assembler. Stem cells? Oh boy. Osmiridium dust, bacteria, and sterilized growth medium. And we get ourselves some stem cells. What do I use stem cells for? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I forgot we start, like, legitimately putting things into things. Easier to see what is in them at a glance, but can't be placed and store less for their tier than drums. Yeah, makes sense. What was I? Let's go check on the... I'm mostly just waiting on the wrought iron to be done. I was just waiting for it to cool down a bit. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, because once we make this centrifuge, we'll be able to start making sticky resin without using sulfur. What do we even use? I'm sure we'll need latex for other stuff, right? Use sticky resin with sulfur. Huh, actually, no. Latex kind of is only used for this, isn't it? But if I can make it in the centrifuge... Okay, cool. Alright, well, whatever, I guess. Not upset about it or anything. But that'll be good, because we have the kapoke... Oh, I should check on the tree farm, actually. That tree farm... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see... Oh, okay, you're full. That would explain a lot. Wonder if we've lost some because of that. We probably have. Oh, and there's the floating ones. Are you not? Hmm. Oh yeah, we probably have lost a little bit of kapoke because that was full, but that's okay. What do I do with all these logs? Alright. Let's go put some stuff up. How do I make those crates? Screws. These crates are probably... bronze crate for the trees would probably be a pretty good idea. I think at some point we probably want to put an extra saw on there as well. Oh, I never even bothered putting my iron bloom to get hammered. Oh, God. Okay, let's compress some of these sticks down again. It's fine. It's fine. It's always lightning here. Is there a way to harness the power of lightning for electricity? Because I feel like that would be a good idea in this place if we could, but I don't think there is a way. Yeah, I feel like we could probably power our base just off of lightning, considering how much it storms in this island. It would be, wouldn't it? It'd be very efficient for us, too. Alright. I am gonna have to fix this at some point. I'm gonna have to put more saws on this. This one counts as a tree. Can I get that? Who knows? Who cares? Oh, I see what's kind of happening with that one. Yeah, this is the issue with the Capoke. But that's okay, because I feel like regardless, even if this thing is messing up at times, it's probably still going to produce way more than we ever could hope for. Like way more than we'll ever even need. Okay, sticks. Oh god, I gotta get. I'm gonna make a bronze drum. I'm pretty sure we have tons of bronze lying around. I'm gonna get a bronze, not a bronze drum, but a bronze crate. It's 4 sheets and 4 long rods. Not bad. That's not bad at all. That's just eight pieces of bronze, isn't it? If we get lucky. I'm gonna have to put out some. I'm gonna put some. No, I might make the drum first. Did I get that? Did I get that ingot done? Hi there, little baby. You doing another stretch? Another big stretch? Another stretch time? You come for more attention? You're gonna have to come over here. You can't just stare at me. Bronze. I need like 8 pieces of bronze. Let's grab one of these blocks I made for no reason. I have any extra? No. It should be over here. Ingots. Okay. Once this is done, I'll have it start doing the rest of the bloom. So I hit my mic. It's almost time. It's we're 3 hours into stream, which means the cat's probably gonna want out here in a second. I'm trying to keep an eye out for her. Come on, gimme. Okay, good. I would have been so sad if this turned into a pile of dust. So it takes like 2 minutes for another iron one to be made, wrought iron ingot to be made. Look at that. Out of gold. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Okay. I need... How many steel plates do I need? No, focus. Focus on making a crate. Oh, an hour left in stream. I need to start making myself snacks to eat in the middle of stream. It's kind of crazy that I continue to do this without taking a break at all. And it's because I've just been like I never put in the effort to get music or anything that I could use for like break time. So I'm just like instead of that, I'll just not have breaks. That's fine. Um, yeah. Well, I don't know. I eventually got to the point where like I just stopped kind of like needing them. I feel. I mean, I feel like I still need them, but I got to the point where like I'm engaged enough with what we've been doing that um I don't I don't feel as bad just streaming the whole time. Maybe that's something I'll work on this weekend is making a playlist so that I can take breaks. Speaking of which, let me go let the cat out. I wouldn't have to let the cat out if she just realized that she can use the cat door that I know she knows how to use. I know have seen her do it. She used to do it a lot, but then I don't know what happened. She just decided she just wanted to stop using it or something. I don't know. Maybe it's something that changed. Now she's all anxious about it. Now I need to find more more music to use. It's such a it's such an annoying process though. But I think I have enough at this point that I could use it for stream specifically or for breaks because like finding enough music for breaks is not that difficult of an endeavor. I've just been putting it off. I guess I kind of already have some. But one of the songs that I had last time I used it and it had a content ID. It's not the kind of content ID where it's like you can't use it. It's like the kind of content ID where they're just like, no, we're IDing your content, but you can still use it. And it's like, I don't know, man. How am I? I'd rather avoid that situation if we can, but I guess I'm probably just gonna have to put up with it in some cases. Um, but I don't know. There is also I am also low key thinking of just going the route of just making my own music. I feel like I could probably make music that is roughly on par with a lot of the royalty free music that you can find. But then again, I also have never made music before, so who knows? It'd be a new and fun experience for me. I have a lot of software because like the version of my OS that I got a special one that came pre-installed with a bunch of stuff for content creators, and one of those things is like synthesizers and the DAW digital audio workshops, I think they're called. Oh, we need to. Yeah, I've just never done it before. The issue with like the issue with making music is it's kind of hard to know where to get started when it comes to like digital music. Until I remembered that synthesizers are a thing, and that's probably what I need to use uh, in order to like actually make the music. I have experience with music. I know a lot about like I know a lot about like the technical stuff when it comes to music. Like I can read sheet music, and I know a lot of um the common like oh, what is it, like the different processes and stuff like I don't know, and I don't know any off the top of my head, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But like the common tips and tricks, like apparently one thing that's important is making sure that you end a song on like the same note that you start it on is a pretty like it's a little thing that you can do to make your songs sound more clean. Composing, that's what it is. I know a little bit about music composition, uh but not a huge amount. So I think I probably could do it if I dedicated some time to it. It would just take me a little bit of time. But I think I think it would be a lot better than digging through internet archives to find what I can and can't use. You know, the most annoying thing about like going to those like quote unquote royalty free websites is that there's so many of them where it's like, yeah, we have royalty free music if you pay us, and it's like, okay, all right, it's not what I wanted. Which is like understandable, obviously, right? Like I get that, like, you know, people want money for their music, and that's fine, I'm not complaining about that, but like it's annoying to go searching for music that you're allowed to use for free and then encounter so many times where it's like it's free if you have a subscription with our service. Man, it's a, ah, capitalism, capitalism. And it's I really this is the slightly off topic, but we're talking about like monetization and stuff. I really hate how so much of our modern society revolves around society, like specifically like again, in America, the results may vary depending on your country of origin, but so many problems that we have in the United States are things that like are problems that the government probably should be stepping in and helping to fix, but they decided that it just gets left up to capitalism to fix. So it's like a big thing I've noticed recently is data security, because we were talking about that a bit the other day. When it comes to data security, I've noticed there's been an uptick in these kind of services. I think I saw a video today that had one as their advertiser. It was one called heck. God, I don't remember what it is, but it's one of those ones that you're supposed to sign up for. Aura, that's what it is. That service Aura, which like it's one of those things where it's like data security, you know, like protect yourself from having your identity stolen and all that stuff, which is good. Like, you know, you probably should have stuff for that. But honestly, it's like a lot of the reason why we've been having such issues with like privacy is it kind of just boils down to companies not really caring all that much to keep their data secure, especially in the United States. In the United States, the government even like the government might even be part of the problem when it comes to stuff like that, because the government insists on having back doors into everything, and so the companies leave in these back doors for the government to use, uh, and then you know hackers can just use those back doors as well if they figure out how to use them. You know, fun times that our society creates problems and then sells you solutions to them. And kind of the same thing with VPNs. Those things got extremely popular. Um, on what is it? It's resin. Is it? Yeah, it's sulfur, not sulfur dust. Um, VPNs got extremely popular. Uh, you know, I'm sure you've seen all the YouTube videos they always talk about. What, NordVPN? I don't know anything about NordVPN, but I don't trust it. I heard recently they got sold to a company that is known for making malware, so that's fun. I don't know any further details than just hearing that rumor online, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But, like, that's what I heard. Okay, I didn't look into it any more than somebody made a post about it, and I just was kind of like, oh yeah, that sure. So take it with a grain of salt. But from what I've heard, yes, not only NordVPN, but a lot of other popular VPNs got bought by this company that was known for, in the past at the very least, making malware. So I've always kind of questioned NordVPN, Um, you're welcome. We, sir, we post bullshit here. um, so, I've always kind of thought I will now take it at face value, not do any of my own research, as you should, as is the American way. um, so I've always been a little trepidatious, a little wary of NordVPN in the first place. Just because I have a kind of a basic policy of if you're advertising a lot on YouTube, like if you're a company that makes a lot of advertisements, I'm a little bit wary of you because it's like if you're pumping this much money into advertising to me, typically there's not like typically the product isn't that good. There's typically like something going on in the background that is the reason why they're pushing so hard on advertising. Um Another big one that I was really wary of it when it first came out. And there's been recently there's been stuff that has come out about this advertiser and how um ooh oh, I can make this on the wire mill. Yippee. There's been a lot that's been coming out about this advertiser and some of the sketchy stuff. You guys remember Honey, the free browser extension that saves you money? Yeah, I kind of pegged that one at the start as being a little bit weird because when you think about like Honey and like the way they advertised, it's like, hey, uh honey, how do you make your money? How are you paying all of my favorite content creators to do ads for you, right? Like how exactly are you making money? I'll tell you. There's been some stuff revealed relatively recently about how Honey gets all their money. Okay, this is really messed up too. It's a little bit not funny but ironic, I guess. So the way that Honey gets their money is if you have the Honey browser extension installed, and let's say you're watching your favorite YouTuber, and I think he is. I think his firm might be suing Honey. I think he's one of the big players because there's a big lawsuit coming towards Honey. By the way, did you know that Honey is owned by PayPal, which was owned by Elon Musk? Anyways, um, so when somebody has the Honey browser extension installed, let's say you're watching your favorite YouTuber and you click on, let's say they have a, yeah, yeah, no, there's been a lot of people. Their Honey got kind of called out a while back, and it's only been recently that people have been digging a little bit deeper and getting a lot of the information. Um, so let's say your favorite YouTuber has a little sponsored segment, and they have like an affiliate link, right? So um so they have this affiliate link that you're supposed to click on, and then whenever you buy items with the affiliate link, uh the person who has the affiliate link gets some of that money, right? They get a little bit of money off of the purchase, since they were the ones who guided you to make the purchase. If you have the Honey browser extension installed, Honey will replace the affiliate link with their own affiliate link. So essentially, what Honey is doing is they're going into your browser and replacing that token that gets given to you, that cookie that you get that says that you're making a purchase using that person's affiliate link, and it replaces it with their own affiliate link. And so now Honey is skimming that money off of the content creators. So the people, because they always say if a product is free, then you are the product. In this case, it was the YouTubers, the content creators who were the ones getting fleeced by Honey. So Honey was like literally like, even though they were paying for these sponsored promotions, Honey was actively like taking money out of the pockets of content creators. Um, so like, and it's crazy. Um, And yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out about that. A lot of lawsuits that are look like there's some lawsuits in the work. Yeah. No, it's you always got to be a little bit wary about things that are free. You know, especially if they're advertised, right? Like if you have something that is getting like advertised massively on a platform, they've got to be making money to pay those content creators somehow. Another one of the things that I'm always wary about are some of the food services, like what's that one? What's the one with all the frozen meals? Factor. I've never tried Factor, and I'm actually a pretty big fan of TV dinners. Those frozen meals. I'm a little bit of a little bit of a trash connoisseur when it comes to this kind of thing. TV dinners are you can get good TV dinners, right? But I wonder what the quality of those things actually are, because you can't trust content creators to like you can't always trust content creators to give you an accurate representation of a product. And especially considering how scripted Factor ads seem, I'm a little bit wary that they might not be that good a quality. We're about to get another. Come on. Oh my god, we just got 8 steel plates. This does have a 20% chance of failing, right? Right? Where is the recipe sequence? No. What? Recipe. Yeah, it has a 20% chance of failing. We got. Oh my god, I was talking too much. We didn't even hype that one up. We had a 9 time in a row hit for steel plates, and we just got 8 steel plates in a row. We have been crazy lucky this stream. I think the only time we weren't that lucky, we lost a red steel ingot. Um, if it's salvage, there's a 20% chance that it drops a small piece of dust. So these are some of the small piles of dust that we have, and 4 of them combined into a full piece of dust. So if you miss the 80% chance and you get the 20% chance for salvage, you get back a quarter of the material. Is how it works. So it's still better than any other method we have right now, but it is kind of gambling. Okay, I think I need. Okay, I have my 8 plates. I need to make some more red alloy. We have half an hour. I think I can get this. I think I can get this centrifuge by the end of stream. Let's see. My redstone dust is probably in here. I was probably looking straight at it and didn't even notice. I do need copper though. Yeah, we're going to try and get the bender soon, because the bender just has there's no 20% chance. It just 100% of the time gives us a plate for an ingot. And so bender is on the is high up on our list of machines to make. Bender, like Futurama, you know? And you know, anybody watch Futurama? You guys know Bender? Bender from hit series Futurama? Did anybody watch the newer season? Yeah, they did another season of Futurama, and I watched like the first couple episodes of it, and honestly, it wasn't that good, in my opinion. It Bender from hit show Futurama. Yeah, no, he's a cool guy, I hear. Yeah, no, I saw a little bit of the new season that they came out with, and honestly, it lost a lot of its heart. I feel like it's not the same. It's not the same as when I was does it is that what that is? I kind of figured it was a reference to Futurama in there, but I don't even remember what it was. I am I am oh Bender? Bender. Oh, the Bender Bends. Arguably the second best. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Arguably the second best LV machine to craft. We're down if you want to argue otherwise. It unlocks the ability to convert 1 ingot into 1 plate. Ugh, so good. So good. Basic Bender. The Bender that bends. Um Lathe. Oh yeah. Oh. The tooltip? Oh, I never saw that tooltip. Boo, he's bad. We want Bender. uh I don't think the lathe is actually I don't think the lathe do we use screws that much? I feel like we've just been using bolts. I feel like the lathe wouldn't be a very good investment at this point in time. Oh god, do I need alloy cables? Jeez. I was truly made to suffer. Yeah, I think the lathe is going to be put off for a while, even despite the book pushing us towards it. Are you having fun over here? Free farm? Man, I very quickly have oh, started MV extruding bolts. That sounds about right. Yeah, because we don't really use bolts that much. Okay, question though. I have never used the GregTech item pipes. Do the GregTech item pipes automatically extract from inventories? Like if I took this crate over here and attached item pipes to it, would it automatically extract logs and send them up to that crate up there? Well, Derek. I hear Derek's a pretty cool guy. Okay, it needs a conveyor. I think that's in the book somewhere. But we just attach a conveyor. Transfer items at specific rates as cover. What does it mean by cover? These aren't too terribly hard to make, though. We'll just... I'm still going to be manually... We don't even need the creosote anymore at this point. I need... God, I need... Packer, assembler... Assembler? I hardly know her. Let's see. A cover is a mod you can place on the face of a machine / inventory. What does it do? Oh, is that like the that's like these, right? Doesn't take up block space. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That's a pretty cool system. I don't think I've seen any other mods that do it that way, but that's a really cool way to do it. Okay. I need 16. Have 16 sulfur though. Truly, we are made to suffer. Rubber. Be real happy when we can stop with this. It really is just, it's sulfur dust. I need 16 of these stupid things. Jeez. Man, I hate circuits. This is some bull. There's a lot of sulfur that I need. I don't think we have any. Okay. Sigh, back to the mines. Yeah. I like how the vast majority of this stream has just been me making circuits. We've it's gonna be a 4-hour stream, and the only thing we've accomplished is going and getting a little bit of tin and making 2 machines. And that's what we call progress, baby. We're making this is like so much progress though. It's been a while since we've progressed this quickly. And but true. What would I do if, like, see, this is the thing. What would you do if everything was just handed to you, you know? The game would be over in like a couple hours. Oil Derek. Derek's like one of those names you'd get from like an 80s like college movie. Derek is the guy who he's on the football team, but he's not like He's not the really douchey one that's the main antagonist, but he's like their friend. Didn't the duck sacrifice himself so that wouldn't happen? Or are you in need of more bones? Listen, all you gotta do if you need more bones is just let the wire kill you, and then you can like harvest it from your own from from your body. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Good. We can't have you getting electrocuted all the time. Once per stream is enough, I feel. Oh yeah. Dude, we definitely are going to end up as machines start getting complicated. We're definitely going to end up having to do more creative world parts in our stream like we've kind of been doing recently. It would be an easy way, you know. If you need bones, just take the long way down the Rainbow Bridge and get yourself use some of your own bones. I feel like that would be a thing, like if you were playing on a multiplayer server that I feel like that would be a thing. You have to like vote on whose turn is it to get sacrificed to make more bones. Share my chart. Creative world to test things if the thing works how I think it works. Yeah, for me personally, it's because like uh I'm not necessarily like I use my creative world more for like figuring out how things work than like actually planning things out. Because a lot of these mods I don't have nearly enough experience with to know how they work, and I have to like go into a creative world before I make because like the thing is like you spend like hours making something in this mod pack, and it would be a real shame if you ended up making something and it just didn't work the way you thought it did. We've definitely had that happen before. With the greenhouse specifically. I still have to do something about those stupid greenhouse blocks that we made. You're in this with me, chat. Those greenhouse blocks that I made, and then realized that we needed higher tier greenhouse to even do anything. Let's see. Okay. All right, this is going to be enough sulfur for now. This is also a danger. I love how every mine in this game is just the most some of the most dangerous things you've ever seen. I think my iron mine is probably the most dangerous right now. Just because if there were anything that spawned in there, they would just like there's so many corners in that mine where monsters can spawn and just wait for me. Oh, almost out of water. I've done a good job of not causing cave-ins, I feel. I feel like that is one thing I can say about my mining practices is that I pretty much never have a cave-in. There's been a few times when we've had a couple blocks cave in because stuff got weird, but I feel like I've been pretty diligent about not dying to cave-ins. Yeah, I spent like extra time. I had to like spend time like reading I looked it up. Like I had to go and I had to like look up YouTube videos about like the cave-in mechanics so that I could understand how to prevent myself from getting caved in. All right, sulfur go. Oh yeah. I think you mentioned that before using the create drills. Yeah. I'll probably need to do some stuff like that at some point. I know that if we ever do any kind of strip mining, we're not going to do it on the on the island. We're not going to do it on the. We're going to do it on the mainland. Let's see. Uh, digging a chunk air into the world. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way to do it. You know, you dig out a whole chunk and then profit. That's how it works. Oh boy. Okay. Alloy smelter. I need 16 ingots of rubber. Oh no. Oh no, you're gonna have to get the blood out of the smeltery. Did you hate that when that happens? Now, see, that's why we have safety regulations. That's probably happened in real life, and then they added a guardrail. Okay, I was gonna put up these rocks I had. It's only slightly annoying. Do you lose items when that happens to you? I feel like that would be slightly more annoying. Hopper's going into a chest and levers automating it. You know what? You know what's you know what's one of the ones that is really a real. Okay, you have keep inventory on? Yeah. Yeah, if you have keep inventory on, then it's not that big of a deal if you get sucked into the machines. Um hmm. I messed up. I messed up my tofu. I was supposed to cook the tofu first. What is this used for? Soybean paste. This is used to make soybean oil. Which is really not used for much. I think I need to. I think I want to go in and make sure that. I think soybean oil should be able to be used for lamps, personally. So I might have to. I might have to turn soybean oil into. Um. Um. Do that. Okay. We'll have to mess with soybeans at a later date. Which is sad because I kind of needed that to eat. What do we need? Fruit and grains. Let's go harvest some rice. Yeah, I'm glad that this mod pack has the corpse mod, so that if you die, it leaves your corpse behind. If it didn't have something like that, I'd probably add something. Yeah, I'd probably add something. But I feel like since the corpse mod, those corpses don't despawn. If they did, I'd probably add something to change that. But since they don't despawn, it's a lot more acceptable. Because then you just have to get back to your stuff or get back to your body, and you don't have to worry. There's no like time limit on having to get back because you're not going to lose your stuff. All right, I'm just gonna go make some banana soup. We're gonna do bananas. We're just gonna put a whole bunch of bananas in there. I need fruit. And I messed up my soybeans. I can't believe I forgot about having to turn them into the what is it that they get turned into? Soy mixture, tofu mixture, whatever it is. Water is what I need. Yeah, I feel like once you get to a certain point in this mod pack, corpse runs end up not being as big of a deal. The corpse runs are only really a big deal in the at the start. Uh, although if we died, if I died in this one, I mean, I guess okay. I have my kayak on me, and I feel like I'd lose my kayak. I should probably make a backup kayak just because they're really good at they're really good for traveling. Oh, nice. Is that that's Pneumaticraft, right? That's a fun mod to work with, especially the newer iterations of it. Well, let us know how it works out. I really do like that one. Because you get the minigun in that mod pack too. Use the minigun on the skeletons. Okay, we're almost to the point where we can make our machine. My little lunchbox. I should rename it. I should rename it to a lunchbox or something. Our torches have gone out yet again, casting me into darkness. Can't wait until I get electrical lights. And I maybe you know what? I'm adding it to the list. I'm adding uh to just workshop lanterns. Pretty sure that's how you spell it. Have we done any of this rest of the stuff? We have not. Oh wait, I did do the steam engine. Yippee. Yeah, yeah, and we can just fill all the lanterns with glowstone since they made it so that you can use them in lanterns now as an infinite power source. Let's go get some more. Extractor. Maybe I should do something. I should probably automate that extractor at some point. Or make an extractor that I can automate. But if we need the conveyors, that's will cause some problems, but probably not that many problems. I think I'm confident in us. I'm confident in our abilities to not be beset by problems constantly. Okay, red alloy cables. I have 8 red alloy cables, 8 resistors, 8 vacuum tubes, and 8 steel plates. I need to make 4 of the resin circuit boards, which means I need these 4, not the resin circuit boards, but the actual, I need the copper. And man, oh man. How much copper do I need? If I need 8 times 4, I need 32. If I divide that by 2, I need 16 pieces of copper, which we do not have. Yippee! Uh, back to the mines again, I guess. Ah, man. Remember when we had, like, unlimited copper? Those were good times. Those were good times when we thought that. Those were good times. I miss those times. I want to go back to the times when copper was infinite. Okay, but it's okay. We have lots of copper in the mines. We just need to go scrape it off the floor. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I also agree that in order to make a single electronic circuit, it probably would cost you 8 whole ingots of copper. Okay, for a single circuit, it would actually only be 4 now that we have the wire mill. Oh boy. Okay. Light the torches. Light the beacons. Gondor requires aid or whatever. I've never watched The Lord of the Rings. That's not good, Pero. You need to have more iron. You always need more iron, right? It's a never-ending hunt for iron. Okay. This is good. We can get lots of copper off the walls here. I should probably put supports before I start messing with stuff. Yeah, let's do another round of supports here. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, the iron is a never-ending resource that we always need, and there's never enough iron. There's no such thing as enough iron. The factory must grow, and the factory craves iron. 2. We're gonna run out of time. I can't run out of time. I want this machine. We're getting this machine. 4. 8 stacks of iron. That's not enough iron. Yeah. Always. Iron, the factory craves iron to make steel. It's, you gotta cook it for it, you know, you gotta prepare your factory a nice little meal of steel. Gotta keep the factory happy. You know what they say, happy factory, happy life, right? That's the saying. That, don't look it up. Okay, I'm gonna get this copper. And then we're going back up. And we're going to make a batch of copper. And that'll be it. We'll have the copper, and then we'll be able to make the circuits. And then we will have everything that we've ever wanted. It'll be great, chat. Okay, that's I'm saying this is enough copper for now. It kind of sucks because nothing is really connected and I can't be bothered to connect everything. So true. So true. So true, bestie. I also can't be bothered to do half of the stuff I really need to do. Infrastructure is logistics is one of the most difficult parts, or one of the most, it's not even difficult, I would say. It's just, it's so time consuming, and it's not the, it tends to not be a fun part. Sometimes logistics is fun, but very often. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Forge Hammer. Give me, I have rocks. I have rocks in my inventory, and it makes me have to run. At some point we have to do the proper roads that give me movement speed boosts. Right now these roads are just for aesthetic purposes only. Okay, okay. Come on, let's go. Gimme. We're gonna stay here for a second. It's gonna be a little loud for a bit. I'm gonna talk over the steam and the forge hammers, but I need this stuff done fast. I guess I could have used my hammer for this, but look, it takes durability. I know I only have 7,400 uses on this hammer, so we can't be wasting it. Yeah, I have it muffled too. I have that noise turned down quite a bit in my pack, and it's still pretty loud. At least I think I have that turned down. Maybe I don't. Yeah, that'll do it. You can muffle those machines too. The GregTech machines, I'm pretty sure if you hit them with a soft mallet, I think it muffles them. I know there's some way to turn off the sounds that the machines make, but I like the machine sounds, so I don't want the machine sounds to go away entirely. I just want them to be slightly quieter. The hammer? Okay, yeah. Oh, a create machine? Oh, yeah, there's not much you can do about that. Unless you get the muffler mod, which I recommend for everyone for every mod pack ever. The muffler mod's that's a good one. It's a real one. How much time do we have? We have, oh my god, it's late. Hold on. Now we're gonna do this. We're going to get this. I'm at the very least going to make the circuits. I'm gonna make the circuits. Okay, we're not getting the machine today, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat, but we're not getting the centrifuge today. I'm going to make these 4 circuits. And then that's where we're probably gonna have to stop. Unless... Okay. Okay, no, look, while we're heating it up, I can... While we're heating it up, I might be able to make the stuff. We're heating up copper here. Okay, listen, I'll make a deal. We'll see if we can do it. We might be able to do it. I'll stick around a little bit longer. How many do I need for the motors? I need 6 iron rods in total, which means I need 3 of these. Okay, you're right, chat. You're right, chat. We can do it. It might take us a little bit of extra time, but we can do it. It's gonna take a while for that copper to melt anyways. Okay, copper. Go, action, copper time. Okay, come on, give me my rods. Okay. 2 of these rods need to be magnetized. We can use that polarizer we made. Okay, 2 magnetic rods. I'm really happy about that. That saved us so much redstone. Ah, heck. Okay, man. Okay. I need to make oh gods. I need 2 tin cables for each one. Oh my god. Two cables for each one, 2 for this, 2 for this. So that's a total of 4 things. Ah, man, I need 8 tin rods. Okay, hold on. 8 rods, 10. I need 8 tin wires. I need 8 rubber thingies. I need rubber. Which means I need 16 again, don't I? I need 16. Ah, I hate the rubber in this. I hate it. Do we even have... I don't think we have enough. I don't think we're going to have enough of this. Okay, hold on. That's charcoal dust. Which sucks because it's not raw rubber pulp, which is what we need. We need like 3 times more rubber pulp. Okay. We're going to do more kapoke. I think we really need to just like do something with this steam extractor to like automate it making rubber pulp at this point. Because we need so much of this stuff. More charcoal. Jeez. Okay, I need 8 tin wires, which means I need 4. Okay, I have bad news, chat. We only have 1 tin ingot. Never mind. I have good news, chat. We're back. I had them in my inventory. Oh, I actually need more because I need a cable to hook it up with. We actually need 2 more sulfur. Okay. Put that there. Take some of this out. Put it in here. Okay. Wire mill. Wire mill. Make me wires. Go. Okay, tin cables. Okay, I need a steel plate and 2 red. Oh heck! Do we have the steel for this? Oh wait, I have no. Those are going to be used for the circuits. Man. God, do we have... Oh, no. What are you? Blue? Steel. Wait. What are you? Also steel. How did this end up over here? We had more steel that I didn't realize. Oh my god. Chat, we're out of steel. Oh my god, we have just enough to do another batch of steel. Okay, hold on. Flux. Oh my god, are we out of flux? Yeah, we're okay, we're too short because we need 9 steel plates because we need 8 for the one part of the hull and then the hull. And then we need 1 for the second part. Where's my limestone? Limestone. Hammer time. Okay. Okay. How's our copper doing? Copper's doing great. I need 12. See, we could probably make... God, this is taking... Okay, I can do this. And there, and then let's light this. Light the flames. Okay, I still need... Oh my god. Okay, I need the copper. I need the copper. Give me that copper. Put more copper in. Check the forge. Put more charcoal in. I'm just gonna make this whole stack of copper into wires. I'm pretty sure we'll end up needing more by the time this is done. Eat my banana soup. Okay, banana soup on deck. Okay, red steel plate. We need a red steel plate. Parkour over the crucible. We're almost 5 minutes over already. We're at crunch time, guys. Okay, we got our red steel plate. All right, check on the blast furnace. Okay, there we go. Okay. Lock in, everyone. We gotta. We're all in this together. Let's get the steel ingots start going. Do you guys think we can get 7 in a row? Okay, more kapoke logs. More for the extractor. All right, go. Okay, let's see. No, we've already failed. We have one pile of steel dust. We didn't get the 7. That's gonna add more time. Okay, come on, blast furnace. Gimme. Come on, you know what I want. It's steel. It's steel time, baby. Okay, hold on. We're locking in. Okay, hold on. We got... Okay, I don't have RNG manip. I can't lock in on the plates. Look, oh my god, we lost 2 of them. Okay, it's okay, chat. Watch what I can do. First off, for my next trick, grab those wires out of the wire mill. Drink the canteen. I know, right? It's a shame. I'm not skilled enough to be as lucky as Dream. Yeah, unfortunately. I'll have to grind out some some attempts. Okay. Circuit. Basic circuit. It's steel plate, resistor, vacuum tube, cable. 8 of these. Steel plate. Oh god. Steel plate, resistor, vacuum tube, and what was that last one? Cable. Okay. Go, printed circuit board. Really? He changed his name? Is it because of the allegations? Okay, watch this, chat. We need. I'm doing this by hand. We're doing this one by hand, guys. We're going to pound out the steel by hand, for this one. I'll be real with you when I. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's funny. That's I get it now. That's funny. Okay, okay. Um, that's true. I think I am reverse. I am reverse dream. You're right. I strive in my daily life. I strive to be as far away from dream as possible. Just like the children. The allegations. I can't say that. It's alleged, right? Allegedly. I'll be real with you. The second I heard about Dream doing a face reveal, I was like, oh man, there's gonna be some allegations dropping real soon. Okay. Yeah, no. Dream likes kids in Minecraft, right? In Minecraft. It's in Minecraft. It's not real if it's in Minecraft, right? Okay, okay. We're making progress. We're 10 minutes over. Okay, come on. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've pounded ingots. Let's go. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. Into the barrel. Watch out, baby villagers. It's Dream from Minecraft. Bup, 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 bup. No, little German boy. Don't visit Dream from Minecraft. Mein Gott. Oh, sweet. I can do it that way. Okay, boop, boop. Okay, look, we're going to... I don't think we're going to pound out all of these. I'm just going to do as many as I need. Oh, heck. I gambled and I lost. Oh my... Okay, there we go. Okay, we're going to leave this forge going. Just in case I need more, because, who knows, we might lose the gamble. We might lose the gamble. We might not get all the plates. We've been lucky. I know the dreams probably hacking into my Minecraft right now to stop me from from having the luck right now. But we've got 2 so far. Come on. Come on. 3. Okay, guys. One more. 80% chance. 80% chance. Big money. Big money. Woohoo! 4. Okay. All right. All right. We're back. I'm still... Okay, we've got 1 circuit. I can do this faster, by the way. I can do this. Okay, okay, okay. We have all of those. We have... what do you mean? Oh, we needed 2 red steel plates. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'm fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're the best. Okay, let's go get another red steel plate. I'm gonna be so sad when this doesn't work. My character's starving. We don't have time to... we don't have time. We don't have time to make food. Come on, come on. Red steel. Come on, big money, big money. No whammy. Yes. Okay, cool, cool. We've got that. The unfinished circuits. God, we need to make this stuff faster. I need to be able to up the speed in this factory. This is... I was fine with the speed of the factory before we had to slow it down. But now it's not good. We need this to be faster. Okay, Okay. Rubber. Rubber is where we're at. Okay. Yeah, rotation speed controller would be very good. I'm just lazy. Yeah, because the rotation speed controllers in general would really help. Because there are parts of the factory that don't need to be sped up, but there are parts that do need to be sped up. Oh heck, do I need more? Let's go get some more copper. Wire mill copper time. I'm just gonna make more. Okay, but we have all the rubber that we need. Okay, okay. Okay. I need plate, casting mold plate. Alloy. Bam, go, go, go. Okay, let's make 9 tin wires. We'll need them for various things. Centrifuge. Okay, okay. Okay, we'll get those in a second. Bam. Okay, we just need the motors. We just need the wires. Okay, centrifuge. Come on. 2 motors. 2 motors. And centrifuge. There we go. Ooh, the believers in chat won today. Because we have a centrifuge. Okay, let's hook this thing up. Where's my wire cutters? And there we go. Isn't it beautiful, chat? Basic centrifuge. Think of all the stuff we're going to be able to do with this next week. We got it. We did it. We got the centrifuge. This unlocks so much stuff. Here, look. I'll show you. I'll show you. Actually, I don't think I can show you right now because I think we need to process the vanadium a bit more. Look at this. Okay. Look at this. You see this? What is it? Vanadium. Look. See all these stacks of vanadium that we have? Look at this. These vanadium, we take these and this will make us this will all get turned into iron with the centrifuge now. All we got to do is like crush it up and then run it through the centrifuge. I think we wash it first. Yeah, and then run it through the centrifuge. Okay, actually half of it gets turned into magnetite dust. The rest gets turned into vanadium. But we get this stuff. We get this. We now have an extra source of iron. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Okay, it was intense there at the end, but we did it. We're 15 minutes over almost. I don't know why the stream. Oh wait, yeah, I did start a couple minutes late, but that's fine. Whew. Okay. Whew, that was fun. All right, but this is where I'm going to have to end it for the week, everybody. If there's anybody watching who isn't following, make sure you hit that follow button so that you can get notified when I stream. I stream 5 days a week for 4 hours a day. That's 2 p.m. EST, or take whatever time it is now and subtract 4 hours. I have other stuff linked below. YouTube videos. A new one should have just gone up, and they're just 2-hour or 2-week-old videos. So if you ever need to check up on anything that you missed, make sure to check it out there. I also have Blue Sky linked below, where I will let you guys know anything that I can't tell you during stream, like if I have to cancel stream suddenly for any reason. But other than that, we are done. Thank you guys so much for joining me here. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. I love how much time you guys spend with me. I'm ever so grateful for you guys for showing up. You guys are the real MVPs of stream here. Have a wonderful day. Everybody have a great weekend this weekend, okay? Make yourself a little bit of progress for me this weekend, or take some time to relax, whatever you need, okay? I love you all. Thank you for being here. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.